Hey guys, it's Dragon coming at you with another game of Total Warhammer 3. We're here with Kholek once again. It's going to be a big, long brawl with Grimgor. He's got plenty of settlements. We don't have a lot of movement. We only have one army over here. But right now, we start with a beautiful grind here at the Battle of Gorger Rock. Now, this is a minor settlement battle, which is just what we want to see. Denying the orcs agency on the battlefield, and we'll just walk right up here, right? Yeah, and even if they, we'll have our ability to smash the things, so even if they build something to try to block us, we'll be alright. And we'll just move up this way. Now we've got an absolutely bonkers hero squad now, right? We've got our War Shrine, and then these guys and friends. We want to make sure these champions survive. Oh, okay, I guess maybe we ran out of souls? But anyway, we're just going... I guess we don't have the ability that we thought we did, but anyway, we're just gonna push everybody at the platform. Blob there, it's fine. I don't think they'll be able to hold up on the platform for too long anyway, and fundamentally... I mean, yeah. See, Kholek comes up and hits them super hard, and we all keep on hitting them. Go ahead and get a bit of a heal for Scully here. This tower, this catapult tower, is actually bound to really mess us up if we just charge in like this. But, you know, at least Kholek has way too many abilities, right? No, the good news is that our melee core is so bonkers strong that... that all we have to do is worry about taking, like, you know, too much casualties as we come in. Because Kholek can heal, and the rest of these guys can heal, and like the War Shrines both are deeply silly. I can't believe I slept on the War Shrines so much. I must not have like thought about the implications of them. Now they have a whole army over there, but they're gonna be so far away, you know, they're not gonna be able to get inside too easily. And here we're just gonna push right through, right? Right. And that'll knock these things down, and we'll just waltz right in. We're gonna see if this fireball works. Yeah! I was like, I don't know if he's gonna juke it or... Hey! Straight up hits him in the face. Beautiful. Oh, they've given us a Gork'll fix it. Well, at least that wasn't a damage spell like I thought it was. So our blob fighting skills are about as good as any fight I've ever had. Like our army is so much better than regular good at blob fighting. To the point where our passive healing here is basically just carrying us up all the way in, just as planned. We're just going to push up, you know, and get to the main point. And where are the knights? We can get them here. I'm like, we can get our few of the fast guys here on this rear flank as we see them trying to flank anyway. It's hardly a flank. But you know, here we get to lean on spectacle, right? I mean, look at that. Look at him having the time of his absolute life. And yeah, we're just gonna wait till slightly more of them show up, right? And we'll buff everybody's abilities there. And we'll pop our skills there, and then now we'll like try to be super greedy and wait for all of them to show up. No, right here we'll get. We just wait slightly longer, they'll walk into it. There we go. I mean, we might have been able to wait even longer, but hey, it works. And speaking of what works, Kholek's having a great time here. What's the range on this? 270? Yeah, we can totally drop it in over there. Beautiful stuff. And this purple sun is going to feast super hard. It's going to be in the middle. As they try to run, it'll hit them. As they try to not run, it'll hit them. They will be stuck between two places, neither of them particularly advantageous. And we're going to go ahead and... I mean, like, no, let's you know, there's no need. We can still defend them. I just didn't want to forget about them or whatever, but... Fighting some Mangler Squigs there, and of course, all of the greenskins are much more dangerous than they ought to be because they have a 20 weapon strength boon from a global effect, but they don't have enough to get through our preposterous hero core. I mean, where we could probably drop like this whole army and just use them. We're not going to. The army's cool. And I don't care about efficiency. I like greatness. Like, how could we get rid of the infantry? It's their faces wherever they are. This is all about wherever they are. They're in here somewhere. There's some infantry. Yeah, infantry. Hey, Neo. Good afternoon, and yes, we are going to lay the beatdown down. This final transmutation is going to be so big. Please don't fly out of it. Shaman, please get it too. Yeah, there we go. Boosted final transmutation. Absolutely sick. We are going to... We don't need that. I'll just take a stream of corruption here. This stream is actually probably going to get crazy value because this is a massive, massive target. We'll overcast the Searing Doom. Yeah, we'll overcast the Searing Doom. Whatever. Do what I want. And that just absolutely deletes this block, because of course it does. And the Chosen are fighting over here, the Chosen Slish. They're kind of alone. They'll probably be fine. But let's send in some Nurgle Knights to help them out. Hey, Sophie Grace, how are you? Oh, it's a hard knock life for the forces of the Orcs and Gobos here. You know, they're trying valiantly to defend their land, but how's that gonna work out for him, right? Oh, he's so big. Look at him. And he just runs over them. Just absolutely runs over them to start breaking a path for the rest of the crew here. You know, Chosen and Slanesh are now getting flanked. You know, it's sort of a you're locked in here with me situation, though. Because, yeah, they have 72 melee defense. They'll be alright. And this guy, we should try to chase down there. And all of us are not hitting this barricade, although we could all try to. What if I do, like, a Searing Doom on it? You know, it probably some of that damage was it. And that's good. We're gonna heal the blob. We do catch the big boss. The hero gets broken off, but oh, Orc Biggin's there. Well, we will definitely want to help them then. Alright, we will send to him. We don't have any fast forces to send to help, though. Fortunately, they're fighting by themselves. I mean, the Chosen probably win that, right? Let's go ahead and withdraw the artillery crew since they're out of ammo. Even with the tower shooting on the Chosen Slash, are going to fight for, like, ever, right? They have 132 armor. They're very, very punchy. Even with just 40 models left. I mean, a half-strength unit of Chosen, better than a full-strength unit of a lot of stuff. And there, the Knights break through, and they'll have, you know, the Dragon Ogre backing there. Oh, there's a spider in the front. You know what that means. It's time for another sick and amazing massive final transmutation. And that Kholek is going to get to pop the bubs, drop the base, hit everything. Totally decent little stream of corruption there. We've got Black Orcs, and you know what works against them? Armor piercing! And here, the charge downhill. Orc Biggins have, you know, anti-large, but fundamentally, when you still have your charge... Oh, they gave him sneaky stabbing. Well, you know, that still won't keep him up. We are going to break them. Oh, and then they'll have some chariots. Well, you know, this tower... We still got the spiders to fight here. We got so many abilities to manage, and they tend to be like different on different characters. That's the thing about having a varied army, of course. But if we get like right here, we're going to get a whole lot of stuff in this final transmutation. Feasting. And then we will drop the sky on them. A little bit of regen there. And then we'll have our explosion here. It's going to be an absolutely shocking amount of damage done by these wizards by the end. I don't know what it is. I don't. But I know it's going to be a lot. Specifically the Metal Caster. I mean, like, the Nurgle Caster's probably going to do, like, really good, too, because he's got a Mortis engine. Which sort of makes me want a Nurgle Caster shrine in every army ever. I mean, in addition to all the other things that Nurgle casters are great for, like healing your big dude. When you hit a wall like that, you know that a wind or a teardrop spell, you know, will bounce off of it and come back. You know, so it doesn't just like whiff against a wall, which is nice. We need to get on to the point, stop taking this tower damage. The Chaos Knights of Nurgle, oh my goodness, getting beat down by... Did we never take this? Oh, they took it back. You can't rebuild a tower that's broken, but if they haven't built a tower and they take the point back, they can build it. But there's the army losses. Huzzah! But yeah. Just shockingly huge numbers, you know, 6,500 in damage value on the metal caster. I mean, that's kind of what you want to see on a metal caster, right? If they would have had more expensive stuff, we would have got more value. But the heroes all feasting, except Stirkar, who's just learning. You know, he doesn't have a mount, he doesn't have that battlefield agency. The Chosen get 2,000 value, you know, because they were fighting the whole time, and probably the rest of the infantry blob wasn't getting in and was stuck behind the very capable war shrines. But very nice. We make a bunch of money, bunch of souls. Enchant gets all of his things, which, you know, most of them aren't that. I mean, the Locus of Conjuration, I guess. I mean, I guess it's fine to be able to boost wins. I mean, it's good. And a one use of the Hounds is, you know, fine. But now that we understand things better, I'm like, man, we'll be able to do things a little different the next time we play this campaign. Here, I mean, like, I don't really think we care too much about it, right? But we could. Because we need to just drop the Nurgle hero, right? Get him to a different army or something, but drop him because he's messing with our Tzeentch units too much. But I guess not too much, just a little bit. I'm like squinting, trying to see. Because if it's like 15% or something, then... Yeah, I mean, it's still somewhat positive. That's the point. But if we drop him and get more equal amounts of... I mean, Nurgle figure. I guess it's just a balancing thing. Probably what we should do, right, is even if we have a hero of the one type, be, you know, more thoughtful about who's actually in the army. All right, so if we get... I mean, we could take blue line, I guess, now. Yeah, and then, you know, like get lightning strike at the end of the game. That's fine, and never use it. We can get ransom visitations there for like a single target sort of thing.
dear car.
Yeah, he's just slower. Oh, well, no, he got his Seed of Slanesh. So now he is quick. And he'd have Strider because of the mark. But the Demonic Steed gives him the armor piercing and the big speed. Of course, a much bigger footprint also, but, you know, that doesn't so bad. There, we have access to 3 Chaos Giants. You know, a Chaos Giant wouldn't be bad here. I guess minor settlement battles don't trigger the Shatterstone thing, perhaps. They have 21k now. Alright, so on this front, we're thinking, you know, do we, like, next turn attack? Because he, like, can't afford to pay all of his armies right now, I guess. So if we move in on him and mess him up, and then we can recruit, like, inside of his lands, right? Like, this, we can get, like, a whole, like, champ thing going on there. Brutal Abyss is up for 5 more turns, so Marauders are almost twice as good as they would be. Couple more there. And here, we just want to get hero cap, basically. We don't want to run out of money, because we do want to get another army, and as soon as we generate some bearmen here in the warband, you know, because we need the bearmen. We'll do some of that. Alright, do we get another one here? I mean, we might as well. We're not going to lose the challenge stone again. Right? Right. And then, so we'll have like 2 stacks here. They're not great stacks, right? But this lord is at least a Chaos Sorcerer Lord, so we can make him a Nurgle caster? I mean, yeah, why not? Well, because he's supposed to become a Tzeentch caster? Yes.
The power is mine. For the great conspirator.
Alright, so he gets 50 fire resist, that's cool. He keeps his other things, of course, he just gets a different trait. And what does he get? Barrier replenished to the dudes. And yeah, we'll be able to have him on a Disc of Tzeentch. But maybe move a War Shrine. You know, I don't... You know, we might make him a Demon of Tzeentch for all I know. We'll see.
A precious reward. Change beckons.
Of course, that doesn't help with the Nurgle elements in this army, but we have, you know, successfully not learned any lessons about that.
Herald of change. Ever change.
Yeah, and we'll, because we can get some RORs next turn or something, get them ready to roll. Hopefully we'll have another thing to do there. If we just get someone like Changebringers, they're entirely bonkers. We don't have any, like, restock aspects, but that's okay. Now we can just wait. Alright. If that hero recruit rank is like faction wide, then I think it might be. And then, you know, we should do that more. Now here, before too long, we'll want to get another army over in this direction, right, rather than a fourth one up here. So we'll just wait. We have like a turn or two, because we don't have to. Oh yeah, that guy. We need to do something with that guy. We'll use him to scout until we find an army. No, we'll put him into the army and make him stronger there. Because, like, yeah, the thing about where we're at is they can move a lot better than we can. But we'll need another army in the back to, you know, stopgap what's going on there. But we can get to Kholek Vrag, which is a tier 5 settlement, and it gives him, you know, the Black Orc access. So this will be the most important thing to take, probably, for him. I mean, that's around here anyway. He's strong, right? He's just at war with all of my guys and nobody else, but I bet we could, like, trade him some land in return for war or something. What we're gonna do here, like, we could wait. We could just wait, but he's already getting put back together, right? So if we just move in, if we move in aggressively, if we swap our Nurgle gift and enable replenishment in foreign territory, right? He doesn't know we're gonna attack yet, so we can get inside some. And then we'll be able to hit there, and then hopefully meet in the middle here. Arbaal has no friends, and we're just going to assume he's not home. If he is, it's going to be pretty bad. But, you know, we might be able to get away with it anyway. And if not, then our armies are, you know, gonna be feeling silly. We successfully block the army. That's good. And now Ardra's going this way, which is most excellent indeed. And we're just gonna make our way here to Karak Vlog. And just take the victory. Raising it would give us so many souls, but money is better because that'll let us get the other army up and running. And here, of course, the Nurgle Blessing. What you gotta do if you're gonna go into sack mode, you know, you have to be able to still get your guys going. And these levels of Mentor that we're getting, of course not on Skilla and stuff, but on some of these guys are going to make things better all around. And I think the Exalted Heroes share regardless of the mark, but they might be more specialized than all that. And alright, he now has gotten all of his cool abilities.
True insanity.
And that's just amazing, right? This thing is fine. The movement is great. The income from post-battle loot is going to make an immediate, massive difference in this campaign. As it is now, you know, the post-battle loot is what is, you know, sort of buttressing up all of our faults. Now, if we get a lord here, I think that's the play. And we can just take Slaanesh and then, like, make him a Slaanesh Lord because, you know, that'll let us divvy it up. Not because I think Slaanesh Lords are awesome, but, you know, it'll be fine. We'll see what they're like. You know, once he gets to it. And we will recruit everyone for his army next turn. Sorcerer. Now, the Death Sorcerer is the most attractive to me for all of these because we know that they're going to keep the Death trait when we swap them to being a different kind of caster. And we can get this Sorcerer in there too, and that'll give him 2, and that'll be enough. We have plenty of money, which is good, because of course we're trying to turn the corner into like real aggression here, and it just might be working. Because that sack, of course, got us so much money. You know, you say you're going to do your own color campaign. Awesome! I inspired you to good. Or, you know, to chaos, whatever. Whichever. Whomever. However it applies. Now, you basically only need the first one. Although, if you go higher, you can get more Chaos Warriors from the region. But you don't get more, like, access to hero cap from doing it. Your other buildings build, you know, like, you get some money. And one of them, like, helps out your allies' vassal buildings. However, I think, honestly, you just want to save your money on those at this point. You could take a growth building, and in fact, it might be good to. But we're just going to wait for a second, because we need to, you know, get to the extra gift of Nurgle, right? Because we need foreign replenishment and we need the 75 growth in each settlement. But we can just wait on it for a second and then swap it, you know, if it looks like that's what it works. But anyway, are you a god? Heyo, speaking of are you a god? Oh, well, they gotta be level 8. And then they will become Rot Knights. The final form, you know, because we've already got our chosen, right, of the various gods, even though Our Tzeentch favor is very low. We need to more intelligently swap our armies, right? We gotta eventually, even though over here we gave the Tzeentch mark to this guy and this dude's army, we'll make Chant into a guy of Nurgle, and that'll counteract the Tzeentch authority. Because negative authority, right, is twice as bad as positive authority is good for replenishment, and it's even worse for other stuff. So if you can just stay at medium, or you put all your eggs in the basket. But what we're doing here, you know, where we've got advantageous units, at least Chant got rid of all of his Nurgle units. And then, yeah, we can give this guy something to try to balance it out, but I guess since he got rid of, I mean, we can make him Tzeentch as well, yeah, because that's the opposite of the problem that we're having, right? We don't need more Tzeentch in here. We've already got a double Tzeentch. We need the Tzeentch hero over here, and you know, it's fine. We'll work it out. We'll work it out by spinning up new armies. After all, these heroes don't have to be married to the Chaos Lords that they're with. You know, they can spin it around. They can find a different way to do things. Because the thing about Arbaal the Undefeated is he is super, super scary. But if we bring two armies that's like backed with chaos goodies, right? Sure, he can beat like a lot of stuff, but can he beat like a Bloodthirster? A Bloodthirster plus backup? A Bloodthirster plus double backup? I mean, at a certain point, we'll get enough, right? Sale wants to offer us a trade agreement, you know. The thing is he doesn't work for me. And we only trade with our vassals, right? We're going to get character experience gain, because that's more important than the units, even though the units are very important. Alright, so we'll send the weaker guy up here. Get like a couple dog units. I mean, yeah, a couple dog units would be very nice against what we'll be fighting. Let's go. And here we'll be able to get a couple of exalted heroes and throw them in. Hey, a Nurgle one. That's just what we needed. Just what we needed.
I'll slaughter in your name. I'll slaughter in your name. Chaos awaits.
And a Nurgle caster and a Nurgle caster. Yeah, why not? Or rather, a caster that will become a Nurgle caster. And just like that, we are about to get off of the ground.
My magic is,
you know, assuming we live through it. Alright, that means he's going to need 3 slots.
do not question my wisdom. Yes, my lord. Chaos comes for them.
And the answer is no, it's not a universal thing for the recruit rank, obviously. Because all these guys start at level 0 or 1. But, you know, Mentor is online, at least in a couple places. And before too long, we're going to be ready to roll. We come in here. And take the sack occupy for the cash. And now we're off to the races, right? We can get another champ there, and we're going to be able to fill up this army with regiments of renown, because we have 30k, and that means we can go upside down significantly more. Oh yeah, now we're about to get kicking, right? And then we will definitively know if we're a god or not.
I summon discs of Tzeentch. Tempests of fire. Magic is chaos. It's mine. Good. The mountain
Because if that guy's just gonna, like, hang out in an encampment, first of all, good, love that for him. Second of all, not gonna really do much to me, is it? Like, do we... No, there's already too many heroes. And we can move Steercar over to that dude's army, too.
I shall indulge.
Yeah, I bet you shall. I mean, souls from battle? Sure, why not? I mean, we're probably eventually going to have so many souls, but not so many that I just, like, don't care. And Chant really needs to get on his path, right? So... But what path does he walk, right? I mean, not Zinch. I mean, we could just have him not take a mark and remain undivided. We'll have to think about it. Because the casualty replenishment is the biggest thing. We can't just make him Nurgle to counteract that, because then he just, like, won't regenerate, right? I mean, we could heal him. Anyway. We have to square our desire for Zinch Metalcasters with our need for, like, a broader, gentler army. Only 315 for a Chaos Giant upkeep. It's so reasonable.
Magic of chaos. Change beckons.
He's got his dragon, and Harold is so strong. And all of these guys, you know, if they can just get to, if they just get to level 20, we'll be secure. But of course, like, somewhere over here is Arbaal, and he's gonna be so mad, but he may not be able to do too much about it. He may not be able to do too much about it, you know. And how well is he gonna do against, like, the Rotting Riders, you know? Hopefully not too well. We shall see, though. I spent so much time, like, thinking and not playing. Wants a peace treaty? Pathetic! I bet he is far from home. I bet his lands are split, like, here, and he is off fighting Karat Kadrin. Like a dork. Alright, so they have got their Wa. Ooh, and Grimgor is going towards our base. Well, that means... It's like, you know, if he shows up, that's gonna be sure gonna be something. Nah, we'll have at least one turn, and then, I mean, we wanted to spin this army up anyway, right? Right, we did. And, you know, it's gonna be fine. Brutal Business will be on, which is too bad, but you know, we'll have some guys that can kind of fight with Grimgor. He's only level 24. And he's not in the best spot here to move forward.
Always ready for a headbutting contest.
I am in agreement. I will be rewarded.
So it's kind of crazy, just little micro on Chaos Warhounds make it pretty nice. Yeah, you know, if you are on your micro, you can use a unit of hounds to the very end of the game. Because the way they stick on a fleeing unit, the way that they will get damage in, the way they can rip down a wall, or rather a gate, like they have a utility that is far beyond what a person who's not microing them well is going to get at.
The slaughter glory away. Yes, my ruinous power. Bring ruin. Siphon power. Ready. There is only war. They will learn fear. Herald of change.
Now, we do not want to march. We can march with this one. We can march with this one. Can we march with this one? I mean, probably, right? How much do we think he's home? He's not home. We can march. There we go. That's probably not smart, but we want him to be able to get to this in time. But, because if we just push up and get there, like, pretty soon, we can have two armies to fight whatever's there. And, of course, we know that this guy, at the very least, will be able to, you know, do Searing Doom on him. Oh, yeah, no, we've got a... We got a War Shrine of Final Transmutation and Chance Army also. We'll be alright. Attrition due to buildings in the local area. What? Oh, some corn thing for... I'm like, but I'm Chaos. What could attrite me? Now, we've got a ton of money. I think we want to... Just, like, going to tier 4, what's it for, right? I mean, you can make a little more money there. I mean, I guess it's not an irrelevant amount. It takes a while to pay for itself. I think we just chill on it. And, this guy, well, we'll pump his army next turn unless there's something in the pool that, yeah, we'll grab one Dragon Ogre because, you know, it won't come right back. We'll grab a Forsaken, why not? And, you know, a couple of those, couple of cav type things to shoot at trolls or whatnot. Now, this is a nasty army. We're going to hope that he backs away. Alternately, Kholek will come in and bash him the other way, but, you know, hopefully we just don't lose the challenge stone along the way. But if he moves in, you know, we're going to spin up this army anyway soon. And a full stack defending, you know, we've got at least a chance of doing it. At least a chance. Because our big post-battle loot gains really helped. Alright, so here... Do we march? I think we do, right? We march here. If he attacks Blizzard Peak, we'll go to help it, and we'll be able to smash him. Yeah, because, I mean, our Hero Corps can beat everything in his army. Yeah. I think this is fine. I think it's fine. We'll see. We can move, like, here, and then maybe he'll go to attack us and because he has the movement range to hit us once he goes out of encampment, and that'll be an easier fight, and then we'll be able to flee. That'll be fun. We do want to save the money just for one turn, just for, reasons, and, to provoke him. I mean, he is without a doubt the best orc I've ever heard of. And he moves towards Kholek, probably besieges this settlement, which is super funny, right? Because we're still going to get our replenishment for being outside of it. We've got 4 in replenishment anyway. And yeah, so he goes there, and that means... we're going to be able to bring this guy's army up to assist. Couple of Dragon Ogres, good, and then, a couple dogs, and then fill it up with guys.
Moving now. Yes. Streamline. For chaos. Let's be about this. Go now. It shall be.
Alright, we couldn't get our allied army on here with us. That's okay. He's in encampment stance. Are we going to have to fight him at a camp? No. Alright, that's alright. It would actually be easier on us if we were, but it'll still be alright. We'll find... oh yeah, we've got some choke point. We can set up a choke point here or here, maybe. Probably here. Maybe there. We'll find something. Because the thing about our hero blob is it's not just like regular good, right? It's extra special double plus good. The thing about our infantry corps is we have been letting them get beat up repeatedly by taking auto resolves, but because we can just sort of like have them chilling back here, and then we'll bring them out if we need them, right? Because we'll just do this and then fight them right here when they try to come in. And if they try to flank, it'll take them like a billion years to get around, and then our friends will come in here, and we'll have no choice but to be useful to run right up into it and be part of the most beautiful blob fight ever. Alright, let's get to it. Now, Kholek can absolutely run up and get frisky. There's nothing they can do to catch him that he can't get away from. He has 78 speed. He doesn't have Strider, but so we just need to not move into trees, right? He doesn't have Perfect Vigor, but he doesn't need it, because we've got Foe Seeker, and that's enough. And, like, Grimgor could lock him down, so we just don't want to get too close. But this jockeying for position is totally fine. No, not the trees. I should have thought about the trees. Alright, for this... we do a little lightning bolt. It doesn't really do that much work, right? You know, they weren't that tightly wound. We're just going to run away here. We don't want to get frozen by Grimgor. It looks like, oh, he did his, oh, that's why our defense is so low. Well, you know, he used it up then. But if we can get this big guy down first, so the Reaper of Nurgle, that'll be able to hold on to, you know, any amount of whatever. We're going to get probably a bit of a wasted Purple Sun here. Oh, he can't even cast it. Well, in that case, we're going to do this instead. So these guys show up and get trucked on, right? Because they're fighting Scylla and Kholek, and now Grimgor runs in and says, "You're next." And I say, "Hey, have you ever even heard of me, bro? My name is Kholek. They call me the Sun Eater. Everyone is super impressed with me." And they're trying to flank all the way around there. This is what you call a real pro gamer move. It is not going to work. Our guy's standing in the gap most beautifully indeed. Everything going according to plan. Scylla getting way too beat on. Oh, it's because Grimgor's punching him. It's alright. You know what we'll do? A sick fleshy abundance overcast. To pull everyone into glorious health again. Because the thing about Grimgor is once he's down, you know, we've already beat the other legendary dude. This is all the real punch he's got. And, you know, all of this is going to come in, but we've got our trash coming in now. Just like we needed all along. We're going to rear charge the stone trolls here and here. This map absolutely benefits us greatly here. And just like that, Grimgor gets trash canned by Kholek the Sun Eater. Look, Grimgor's an amazing fighter, but Kholek's got like 20 levels on him, and Kholek's a more amazing fighter, right? We all know that. Look at him. Just bask, right? And these fools have been spending all of their ammo on something, but the Dragon Ogres have 60 missile resist, and at that point, you know, just tank it, right? Alright, now they've got a big blob here, so we're going to... Their flank force, like, abandoned the flank, right? Oh, actually, we need to cancel that. Nope, too late. It's alright. It went fine. We should have done it here. There was a lot more there than I had thought initially. Now, we've got Blork's great weapons there. We actually do want to deal with that problem before it gets out of hand. I mean, Dragon Ogres are fine against them, but they do have armor piercing, and they do lots and lots of damage. It's not really what we want to have going on there. Of course, the Mortis engine at the front is just outrageous. It's just perfect. And we're just going to continue crunching on these archers in the trees there. Trying to get Kholek up to help here. And of course here, we lay the absolute beat down on them. And hopefully our secondary army is going to be able to clean it up, right? That would be amazing. And it would get that guy the Grimgor defeat trait, and that would be amazing too. Speaking of, Chaos Lances and Nurgle, let's get them out, right? Let's get them... Oh, this... You know, let's... Yeah, let's get someone shooting there. It's all to the good. Kholek can chug that. Where do we want... Here? Yeah. You know, normally you would use it on like an infantry blob, but here that's so many archers, and rather than send anything at them, we'll send a Final Transmutation. Final Transmutation, you know, it's not cost effective, but if you have an arbitrarily large amounts of wins, and we do, well, it certainly gets it done like very little else in the game ever will. You can confidently put it on any kind of blob and think, well, they better have high spell resist, and really, how high could it be? I wish, like, the Mirror Guard or the other Chaos things, I wish they could become, like, warriors. The Regiments of Renowns could become, like, warriors in Chosen, but with the same, like, special stuff. I think that would be sweet. I know there's a mod where you can create your own Regiments of Renown, and it's been... I've heard that it, like, gets overpowered, but, you know, I've also said, who cares? It sounds very cool, right? We forgot to heal that whole time. You know, his HP is high enough, we don't need to worry about with it. And of course, this guy, his aura is so good, but we need to... find the proper targets there with our fast guys. We do super excellently. This is really all his fault for being so bold, right? First of all, he extorted me and started this war. I didn't even want this war, right? I wanted to fight Arbaal the Undefeated. I'm still fighting him, but I wanted to. But we are just cleaning up, because that is the order of the day. We should have had the war shrines next to each other, and he could have healed up. That could have been the order of the day, too. Alright. Beautiful, beautiful. We cleaned up so much of them there, which is essential, because, you know, they will be back and in greater numbers if you don't, but... your mid-game opponent, if you deal with them at just the right time, gets the legs cut right out from under him, right? So Grimgor, all of these armies, the first ones we were fighting, they were like level 9, like 14 heroes, level 19 lords. Those guys dying is a disaster from which a faction doesn't really come back from, right? Because you take what would have become immortal heroes that became immense headaches over the course of a game and replaced them with people that aren't there anymore. We do lose a Dragon Ogre. Wow. You know, it was bound to happen eventually. He gets away. We should be able to catch him, I'm pretty sure, pretty easily. Yeah. Oh, Grimgor is gone, though, so we won't be able to get the trait for Hival Doommonger, but that's alright. And we're going to toss the hero of Nurgle in here, right? And give them just like an amazing fighter to start. And then, you know, he also has his little healing thing before they get off the ground. A level 46 hero, you know, pretty good for starting out your army, right? Festragax Bubonicus. I'll give him some fire resist. Anyway, so... like, we need, like... yeah, we need a regular dude with Chaos Strategist in this army.
There is only war for the gods of chaos. For chaos, glory awaits. Chaos.
Does this just, like, not catch up until the end of the turn? Maybe that's what it is.
Despoilers come. You dare? Yes, my ruinous powers. Kholek solid.
Because it should be, like... Okay, so these heroes, the legendary heroes, don't mess with it. Interesting.
Ready. Bring ruins. Yes. Bring the storm.
But that's all to the good. We're going to be able to send minor army over in this direction to deal with them, right?
This is wise. Herald of the Tempest.
And then push down in there. And with that second army, it's going to be a lot easier to get in. Here we have Tribe's Laughter. Which we lose a turn. It's okay, you know. It's alright to lose a turn if it's for money. Here we are going to elect to not lose a turn. Also, it's probably going to be a lot less money, right? Well, I mean, it's a bunch of money. We're going to occupy it, though, because we need... This is a longer road, right? I think it is. It might not be. Yeah. Because before too long, he is going to be... he is going to notice that we're here. But we might get, you know, like a nice giant.
Dark sorcerer. You dare? Now is chaos.
Oh, Book of Ashore. We can put that in this army, because this guy,
For the Raven God.
you know, needs something. Something like Final Transmutation. Woo!
True insanity. Exalted hero of Siege.
Steercar of the Swordsman here.
Yeah, sweet. He gets, like, totally juiced up. And of course, there's been tons of experience to go around, and we've taken various other things to get it, and now we're seeing all the benefits. We don't really need leadership order size.
The mountains.
And this guy can get, you know, well, actually, I'm like, well,
This serves the dark power.
Kholek can give him his old hell cannon, right? And the Severed Claw, yeah. Because the Severed Claw are like an anti-large thing that we don't exactly need to make this army better, right? Right. Because this army already has its anti-large problem solver because Kholek's in it. And it would really help out this other one if we gave it to him. We can give him the Chosen of Tzeentch as well. We're balanced now, and this one is...
Spread ruin on them.
all over the place. Yeah, well, it looks like this one wants Nurgle. We can just... now that I'm looking at it, why don't we just give this guy the Tzeentch units?
Feel Nurgle's vigor.
We'll work it out. It'll be fine. We've got plenty of stuff, plenty of souls. Speaking of souls, this guy needs to get Zinchi. To Zinch, Lord of Metal, yes.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. Well, it looks like he's gonna be a sorceress of Slaanesh. Just kidding, we're gonna kill him. I don't want... I don't want him to exist. Oh, that was a mistake. It's fine. We just lose some currency. We'll pretend somebody killed him. That's super annoying. My skin feels hot. I hate a misclick. I hate a misclick so much. But it'd been too long since we saved, and, you know, he took the mark and it didn't work out. What are you gonna do, right? Sometimes that happens. What a bad misclick. Painful. We'll just pretend he died in battle. Whatever his name was. And I'll just jump in here so that he can, you know, learn how to hero real quick. Pretty annoying.
A glorifying act.
It's alright.
The spoilers come. For chaos, it shall be. I refuse. No fool that's safe for the world. Now, yes, forged in blood, not ever.
Alright, we can get another unit of champs. I mean, objectively correct to do basically anytime you see them. We should have given this other guy some champions for his army. We definitely should have. Didn't. But, you know, he's got a nice little undivided setup. And it's good enough to beat, you know, like an army if we think. Would have been a lot better if we didn't botch the metal caster. Whatever. It's fine, I'm over it.
Agent of change.
Destruction for all.
Ever changing.
Oh, he ain't home at all.
Require patience.
Sweet. This is so nice. Yeah, because he's not here, so... I mean, I guess he's got teleportation somehow, but we're going to be able to take this, and then that'll give us another Dark Fortress. And that's going to be real nice. And then we can turn our attention to somebody else. I don't know, probably the Disciples of Heshut here. Because we need to go over and take the Fortress of Eyes, I guess. That's what the game wants us to do. But Grimgor is, you know, doing too well. And even if we pal around with him, that won't help. We're just going to have to keep beating on him and hope that he acquires some enemies somewhere else. So we can make a military alliance with the Chaos Dwarves. I don't feel like this is bad, right? Because one Chaos Dwarf faction... It's very chaos, right? Kholek would see the benefits, right? Astragoth would have approached us and said, hey, you know, you'd give us tribes laughter, and then in return, a very fruitful military alliance. And now we're talking, right? Now the dream of the dream can happen. We can push through his land to get to the other side. We'll be able to meet with Grimgor here, and then at some point spin another army up over here and, I don't know, move over this way? I don't know. Something like that. Importantly, we only have to control these things through military allies, so having some military allies that are appropriate is totally cool. And, you know, this will keep Wintertooth, hopefully, from messing with us. They don't like us much. But, you know, if they attack us, then Hashut will have to choose. And he's broing out pretty hard with us right now. Let's go ahead and build... Oh, the Norskin outpost is building there. That is too bad. Alright, so... Alright, here is a place with units. Can we get... Skullcracker Iron Demon? That's not really what we want. We want the really cool stuff, but that is only... You know, you may not have access to it. Yeah, he didn't even build his crazy war machine building there. You know, good for him. Well, we'll still build an outpost somewhere. I mean, there's, the war machines are still, like, pretty awesome, and... If we do it anywhere here, we get access to all of the buildings from there. But, of course, it doesn't look like he's going to build the really cool ones there. We can just do it, and if he builds a different one later, we can build a different outpost, right? And then that'll still get us the points rolling. Very important to get your points rolling. We have a ton of money and are making more all the time. It's very good. We don't need to worry about any of that stuff there. And even going to tier 5, I don't really feel like is that advantageous. At tier 4, you can get your good money building, which is a very good money building. Go here and here. And if you get like a ton of money later, then you can still get more. But here we're going to chill for a second, because of course we won't be sacking this settlement probably, because we'll want to take it at a high level. Are you a god? Alright, alright. This army's fine. Better than fine, really. How far are we on undivided gifts? You know, we're pretty close to being able to churn out hell cannons. Pretty close to being able to get a whole lot of things. And this war with Grimgor is going to be very fruitful because it's going to provide us with a whole lot of raw materials for the machine of war. And Kholek will probably, like, bash around in the middle here, and then... Well, we either fight Sail to go and get that fortress or not, but I think we probably fight him. You know, because, I mean, he's in the way. Grimgor offers to pay us a bunch of money. What a coward. Yeah, and we're not even going to have to do the siege. Beautiful. And again, I have no idea where he is, but he must be so mad right now.
You are destined for victory. This land belongs to Zenith.
So many levels.
Let's be about this.
Magic of chaos. For the Raven God.
And we'll get him along the way of the Lord of Nurgle, mainly because, you know, when you can get the old Mortis engine online, you know, that's super important, and then we'll get a healer before too long. And get a little bit of Nurgle authority going in this army.
Agent of change.
Because if you get blue line right, then you get 30% replenishment for the Lord, so the Lord can be anti to whatever army you're running. So like a Tzeentch Lord with the Nurgle army, totally great. You won't have to worry about it. You just don't want to take, you know, the things you're weak to. Poor Chant keeps getting passed up for the Paths of Glory all the time, but you know, it's necessary. Ooh, fun. You know, we actually could send them down there, which is probably what we'll do. We'll send Chant that way, and we'll send him overland. No, we need to send both of them to deal with Arbaal, right? He has some places. There's zero chance, absolutely zero chance, that Karak-Kadrin will peace out with them. I don't know how strong Karak-Kadrin is, but I've met Ungrim before. And he is very dwarfy. He'd rather die. We're just going to bounce in here and hopefully be able to help with that battle. And we're just going to try to get a little further into their places. We'll make some money on this sack, so we'll... Oh, that's like, we'll be at the plain of Zar right there as soon as we're here. Okay, well then we don't need to wait and march then.
Change beckons.
Playing super, super close to the edge, as always. But hey, you know, that is how you gotta do it. That is what you have to do. You're chaos. You spend your souls when you get them. You spend your money on armies when you get them. And if you get those armies off the ground, well, that's more money and more souls, right? And our armies are more expensive than they need to be, but hey, I'm not very good. I like a little bit of insurance. And there, beautiful. We get to assist. Oh, saber skin rebels, eh? Well, we don't want that. I feel like I said about most units. Yeah.
Destruction for all. It shall be.
Alright, so here... Yeah, whoever they had in there, you might have turned around or whatever, but... This little treating Grimgor like pull-apart bread is working nice. Do we raise this one? Yeah, because we have, like, slightly money, and more souls would be good. And Eagle Iris isn't, like, a place we care about. Probably you're not capable of macro select the range units. Yeah, that's why I like monstrous infantry and monstrous cavalry. Because sometimes you can get it so strong that even if you forget about them, they work. Or, you know, Kholek. Same explanation. Forget about them, still gets it done. We should totally send this guy there. Because this dude is already going this way, and he'll meet up with Chant, and that's fine. Ooh, and we get a champ here. Sick! So we very much need to get... We're going to be, like, so close to the edge before... this is said and done, because we don't have... We're not making quite enough money. We ran out of enemies in the directions we were at, right? Is Harry the Hammer actually good? Harry is excellent for a couple of purposes. Harry as a duelist who sits in a block of hardy infantry, which Chaos has no shortage of, and just deletes any big problems that get there. Great for that. He has an explosion ability, very good, right? It's a friendly unit ignoring explosion, super solid. The best reason for the undead thing, right? It's not that he causes fear. I mean, it's that he removes their undead attribute, right? So they'll run. Zombies almost immediately start crumbling. But, of course, they'll fight, like, forever. How crumbling works, right, is, you know, they take the damage from it, but it's not to the entire unit at once. Disintegrating, you know, happens quicker, but, like, the crumbling one is like an individual model taking the damage inside of the unit. So it's not so much of a much. but Harry makes them run, and then whenever they stabilize, right, they're out here, their leadership comes back, and now they're back to, you know, crumbling again. So they run away, and then they crumble on the way in, and then they might run away again as soon as they get there. So it actually can be pretty dynamic. And then also, because it can make things run, you know, the zombies that used to take you a minute to get through now aren't there. Their leadership breaks super quick. So if they have any high-value stuff that you were having trouble getting to, unlikely they're the computer. But if they do, you know, there's a route to success.
Servant only of the murder god.
Infinite
We're gonna run out of money.
waits.
We could declare war on... You know, we could just go up here and declare war on Kislev.
Lord Conjurer.
A glorifying act. Yes, it is so. Yes, it is so.
But we've got almost 3 turns, right? So we'll be able to get here, and we'll get a big sack value on Silver Pinnacle.
The mountains call. Storm crusher yards.
Yeah, and Kholek will be able to get a sack before it's all... Yeah, you know, we'll be close to running out of money, but we won't run out of money. We'll just be very, very, very close to it.
Chaos awaits.
They will be dominated.
Now, the Chaos Chariot of Tzeentch is pretty sweet, but I find that the disc gives me the mobility that I'm looking for, right? And it can fly around with the Chaos Lord on the dragon, and together they're like a crazy duo with the Knights of Immolation, you know, and they go in, get it done, and then they can come back to the War Shrine of Peace we need.
Dominate. For chaos. Ready.
Don't know what we need.
You have my faith.
Now that I'm seeing how things work, I'm like, oh no, I don't like it. I've made a big mistake. I don't want my armies to be built this way anymore. But then I don't want to get rid of anything that's good, right? I don't want to get rid of anything that's working. Anything I've already, like, leveled up. So, like, do I spin up a whole new army to hand it to him? Could do. Probably should. I should probably find a way to conceptually get the Tzeentch casters that I want, and the Nurgle casters that I want, and the Nurgle hero that I want, or find out that I can't fit all that in one army and just go for, like, an undivided metal caster instead. But then we don't generate all the wins from the Tzeentch thing. But, you know, maybe that's fine. Well, I like the art. It's not that the army comp is bad. It's that the authority interaction between my lords and... Because I love Tzeentch marked heroes and casters, right? But I also love Nurgle marked Tzeentch lords and casters. And unfortunately, they counteract each other. If I liked Slaanesh or Khorne, I could do one of them. But the two that I want don't get along at all. But I want them to. So that's the dilemma, right? But Kislev actually seems like they're doing pretty strong, which means we're going to go in and smash them. Okay, and we can see, so Arbaal the Undefeated, not Skull Taker, I've been calling him that the whole time. He's over here, you know, winning or something. He's on this side of Karak-Kadrin. Like, how funny. We are defeating his whole faction, and he is stuck on the other side of the mountains from it, afraid to lose, afraid of the dwarves. Should have been afraid of me. They're all Skull Taker, I know, right? Because we'll get in here, we'll get, 16, maybe 30 for the sack. Either one of those numbers is good. That'll give us the wiggle room we need, and we can get Hexus Scion Slayer and, give him the boost. Because at any point, with just money, we can get, Bloodthirster, Keeper of Secrets, Unclean One, all the greater demons. We can get Bilious Thunderguff. We've got a huge amount of Regiments of Renown just on deck. So when we need to get an army better, we can do it. And I seriously think Arbaal was caught so off guard by... Yeah, he was. Just... Yeah, he must have been over here in trouble in the first place. Because I could see... When we attacked him, I could see that he had 9 settlements. But I could see he only had 5 here. And we had visibility here and here. So we could also see he was at war with Karakadrin, deducing rightfully that he must have lands over here. And that he might get split off if he wasn't at home. And he wasn't at home. It works so good. Say Khorne's so boring to me. Compared to Chaos Undivided, which is so cool, Khorne is very one-note. Khorne should work more like the Beastmen if they want me to like it.
A glorifying act. The gods smile. Now is chaos. They will be dominated.
We can totally swap the Marauder gift. But can we? Yeah, Hell Cannon time, baby! And now all of these armies can have their very own Hell Cannon! Eventually. We were gonna give that guy Kholek, and then we didn't. Alright, excellent. They have given us a Beastman army to fight, which is free post-battle loot. There's nothing in the game better than needing money and them giving you an army to fight. I still didn't take Skulls. You take Skulls. We are exactly, precisely, in all ways, the same. Yeah, they, and that's the thing about Khorne, too, is there's hardly, room for, interesting motivations, right? It's like, oh, Khorne, I wonder what that guy's deal is, said everyone ever. Oh, right. I'm like, they actually like getting more land less than anything else, but we could potentially make him the vassal depending on, because they're very willing to become a very strong person's vassal. And if we can get that, that's alright. Although, I think if we do that, it'll make Astragoth hate us. But we've got a military alliance. That's hardly something we have to stay with. But we will be able to get a Kadai Destroyer through allied recruitment, and that is objectively super cool. Take a few words about skulls, shake them up in a bag, and use the one, that you have to look up in a thesaurus. Blood Skull Smasher, Skull Blood Smasher, and then of course Skull 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 Blood. Oh, Skulk, he came in from behind here. That's too bad. Astragoth's not at war with Grimgor. That's not so bad, I guess, because we'll be able to spin one of these armies back up to deal with it once we roll in this way, but hardly ideal.
Ever changing.
But, now that we have slightly more money, yeah, we can leave Kislev alone for a short period of time, and then actually take the thing from the south back up to fight Kislev. once things are secured here, right? If we just dive in here... Like, I want to get rid of this guy, too, and give him to another army. It just hasn't... When the one turn when we had somebody else to give this army to presented itself, I forgot to swap him, right? So... And this Exaltee hero is already level 12, which is very nice. But we finally do have a balanced army, right? So, do we really want to... Because when you have entirely balanced authority, you know, undivided authority just gives your normal units the bonuses, which is great for Dragon Ogres, you know, it's for champs and stuff, but you don't want regular Chosen, you want spicy great Chosen, right? You want the coolest Chosen. I know you do. You're me. Are you a god? Well. There's some who call me Tim. Not really. No, nobody would call me that. It wouldn't make sense. I wish I could... Is there a way to, like... move a dude in the listing? Maybe not, because I'm like... So there's Chosen here, and then Severed Claw, and then Chosen, and then Champs, and then Mirror Guard, and then Chosen. Like... They're not even with units of their same thing, but I guess they're sort of organized-ish. Because it's like the infantry and then how long they've been in there? I don't know. Kugoth. Plague Father. Well, you're at war with Grimgor and I'm at war with Grimgor, but what if I want to beat you up and take your stuff once I find out where you live, Kugoth? So that's how you say yes, indeed. If you met Kholek, Sun Eater, on the road, kill him. Okay, so this is a one-time use for Dance Despair. This is the thing where you get to feel what it's like to have Harry. You drop it down, negative 24 leadership, you get rid of Unbreakable, Demon, and, you know, all the stuff, you know, they won't, you know, shatter the demons, but it will make them run, you know. But I bet we'll find something better. Like this. Oh my goodness, look at all of that. Sword of Change, which I'm pretty sure you have to kill one of your guys to get a Chaos Spawn for, but the other Trickster Shard. And y'all know how I feel about it. I have repeatedly referred to it as the best thing in the game, and I think it's true.
Are you a god?
Yes.
Kholek Sonita. Ready.
Now, he'll lose the Potion of Healing. That's alright. Because the other Trickster Shard is going to make everywhere he goes just so weak to him smashing. Getting rid of a 20% ward save is sweet. And getting rid of the physical resist for anything that doesn't have magic resist around them, pretty good too.
Bathe in battle. Plotting. Scheming.
Or if Torment gives us... Oh, the Bombard. Yes. You know, 3 uses of it. It's 100% AP. It's like a Doombolt cast, I think. Doesn't look bad. Fury Armor, of course, underwhelming. We'll put this potion on Chant. He's already got one. He's already got one. Oh, he's at C. I'm like, why can't I click on him? I keep clicking on him and I can't. He's at C.
Tempest incarnate.
I think Grimgor sacked there, and now he can't figure out what he wants to do, which is, you know, funny.
Yes, it is so.
It's super beat up, but we get to get the sack and the occupy after for a huge amount of money. So good, so good. Feels great. Can we get to Blasted Expanse? Not quite, but nearly. And these will be, you know, their last places. So Skulltaker, Arbaal the Undefeated, will, if he gets through the gap here, which, you know, he'll have to run all the way down here, then he'll start taking attrition before he gets home. Shame. You know, I just hate that that's happening to him. And of course, because we're making money, we have to immediately start spending it. You know, we can give...
What now? You hear the whispers too. Let us.
Like, we can give these minor settlements away. We don't need them. We get to keep doing the commandment when they're under the vassals, of course. We'll go up this way because we have the highest chance of cutting somebody off that way.
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time.
I will hear the word.
And that guy's got lands over here and lands over here. You know, he never dreamed that things could be so good as when Kholek Sun Eater showed up and said, hey, you want to work for me? And I was like, yeah, yes? Please don't do anything unnatural. Oh, the hero and recruit rank comes from this building. And you could spend tons of money to get, you know, more money from the buildings. But I kind of figure, you know, spending this one, great. You know, that one also generates faction-wide bonuses to your post-battle loot and sacking settlements. So, you know, the sooner you get that up, the better. But, you know, we're now one turn away from bankruptcy again. That's just where we want to be. This is like... Honestly, this is the most traditionally well I've ever played, because we're doing nothing but, like, putting the face to the enemy, we're spinning up new armies, but of course there's also not supply lines, and when I don't have supply lines, it makes me feel better about getting the extra armies. I don't have to, like, agonize as much about whether or not it's good and proper to do it, you know.
Always ready for a headbutting contest.
Alright, so Sven Armgardsson. See, and you have Scar Bloodwrath, and then, in a fit of beauty, Sven Armgardsson. Like, why can't we have some more of that out of the Cornate names, right? I wanna meet more Armgardsons. That's what I'm looking for. On guard, they would say. Ooh, Champ's here. We'll get them next turn. That's the thing, undivided corruption. All you gotta do is run around and you'll get some aspiring champions. The warriors you got to build a building for, but the champs you can get, and then just like with some champs and you know, some champs plus chaff plus plus a war shrine. I believe in the war shrines now. I never used to. I used to get mad if I accidentally took them. I swear I never read the abilities on them. I mean, is that too funny? What's a more iconic thing than a gamer like complaining about something because they can't pay attention? I know I do it all the time. But Festrigax is almost level 50, and he'll be able to help out all the other great exalted heroes. Man, the Warriors of Chaos is so fun to play now. It was already fun to play when last I played it, but now, like, the 3 expansions that gave... It's just like the units and the legendary heroes. It's so much more cool to play... Because back when I played, right, you had the Knights of Immolation, you had, like, the Chaos Knights of Tzeentch, but... You got those before the Changeling expansion, I think, right? But you didn't have the Rot Knights, you didn't have the Blood Crushers, you didn't have the Champions of Slaanesh like we just got out of the Dakala thing. So even though you could level up, you know, your guys, you really felt like, okay, well, the Chaos Knights, that's as far as it gets. And you knew that you should have some other reward. Just like there should be aspiring champions, you know, and Chosen, because Chaos Knights don't feel like Chosen feel, right? Chaos Knights feel like just some pretty good heavy infantry. They don't feel like this is some of the best cavalry in the game. It's fine, but they don't inspire, you know. We do, speaking of inspiration, get Herald of Doom, very nice. And we'll just go ahead and get access to this for movement. I'm like, cannot be sustained. Oh yeah, we're broke. Be alright. See, we already made money. Ah, Yeti Peak. Well, the good thing about Yeti Peak is that it's a level 5 settlement, and that means we're going to get paid.
Yes, my ruinous powers. Onward to destruction. Yes.
We're going to sack here because we have a ton of movement, right? And Hivald will be able to get there, and we're going to move further down this way. Otherwise, it would be wasteful. Because we... the beatdown we're laying on Arbaal, just for him... We're just looking at Norscan names. Yeah, you're right. Because that's what the cultists... You're right. That's why it looks so nice. Because it's the cultist on a shrine, yeah. Not very cornate at all. They'll come in, we'll get a little bit, because like all of this, we're not getting any more Dark Fortresses going this way, which is fine. There are only so many on the map. There might be another one over in this direction, though, for all I know.
Change beckons. Weaving threads of destiny. Herald of change.
And this guy is definitely about to be like rocking a hard place, and there's probably Scav in there. Oh, it's Nurgle. Well, that's alright. We'll just come in here and try to make it work. I mean, oh no, it'll be fine. We'll be able to get 2 Dragon Ogres for the army. That'll stiffen it up nicely, and then of course we've already got... Yeah, we've got Metalcaster. We'll be okay. Here, we'll take the Strategist, because this casualty replenishment, you know, you don't get it everywhere. This reminds me, we still have not got a Bjorg, because he does give you the casualty replen. This guy has that in the army already. You know, we'll need to redo it later, but what are you going to do, right? We need way more souls, but the thing is until we... So we keep needing money because we keep spending the money to increase our settlements, right? But then we don't have souls because we're not raising stuff because we're sacking it. You know, it's a vicious cycle. How will we ever get everything we need? Gradually and then suddenly. Giants, I actually really believe in Giants now for the early game, although we haven't used them here. 100 leadership is so much leadership to give a monster. Right? Like, it's so much leadership. I don't know if they've always had that much. I feel like I used to see Giants run away. Now they don't really run. Because we get here to ED Peak, we're going to get a bunch of money. That's the thing, is this army will be able to spike a bunch of... Alright, so the tech... No, the tech does give you negative... We can get free Nurgle authority from this without losing the negative Tzeentch authority. Okay, there we go. That's what we needed to see. You know, we can get free points there, and that'll be nice. Yeah, trolls absolutely run away. Yeah. They're the low leadership ones. Maybe it's just that. Maybe they gave them more attack. Maybe Giants used to be a thing that I actively was like mad about if I had one in my army, like because I used to play Malagor. Malagor started with one, and the Giant was terrible. I would disband the Giant because it was so expensive. Right? It was so expensive, and it never paid for itself in a battle. And I was like, I want to get rid of it. And then, oh, was it Grom, maybe? We, like, had a Giant, and it gets it done. A Giant will, like, beat, like, a Duelist Legendary Lord. 65 melee attack is really solid. And the massive AP values just, like, don't let it get shot up, and it gets it surprisingly solid performance. Fool of a took. Because, like, taking a big settlement to do a gem camp in it, you know, it's something. But if you give it to... That's the thing, though, about, you know, the old Chaos Dwarves is, even if you give it to them, they might just put it into, like, some crummy minor settlement anyway. Especially if you give it to them, I think they don't get to choose, like, what it turns into, right? And here we will hit this one first, because it's further up. And because it's demons, you can't raise it for souls, you get experience instead. Servant only of the murder god. What an intense thing to say, right? We want to get... We want to get some more heroes for this army, so let's just get this. This will give us the recruitment for exalted heroes. Well, you know, it's another caster we would want here, right? Yeah. And the casualty replenishment doesn't hurt.
Lord Conjurer. The changer demands our patience.
And yeah, so they don't know we're here, which is perfect. Because we're about to have a total party over here, right? We're gonna upgrade the army a little bit, depending on what we see. Grimgor is having a bad time. You know, Kholek is eating them alive. They're sending all of these people at us. Hopefully, we'll just dodge those effects on our dudes. 15k for the sack here. Beautiful. We could raise it for 3k souls. I think the money matters more here, right? Because we can... With money, we can build more buildings to get more guys. And then we can turn the corner on the souls... Raise a bunch of stuff when we need souls and mark everybody up. Yeah, well, you know, I fooled it with my clever movement is what happened. So there, you know, it's like maybe there's somebody I would want this on, but honestly, the guy you really want this on is like a Vlad von Karstein, right? If you get this on Vlad, you put him into the middle and you just like walk away, you're good. Because Battle Healing Cap plus 500% is cartoon mode, but giving yourself a miscast chance, not so great. In general, they do regenerate a lot, and I guess, yeah, you know, you hit it in one, didn't you? Because if they have regeneration, yeah, you know, you got it. You're so much better at thinking than I am here. What would we care if they miscast every time? If they can heal anyway. Anyway, do we want to give it to his Nurgle caster? Who needs it so much less? No, we'll give it to a different one. Do we have another one anywhere? No, we'll give it to his. It'll be the premier thing. You know, Luke, you... Yeah. Why did I not put that together? They do regenerate a lot. You don't care about the miscasting. Wonderful. Because I had always just put it on like a dwarf hero. Alright, we've got a book here. Alright, so wonderful. We get everything we've ever wanted. Do we burn it down next turn? We'll decide next turn. No, I mean, we might as well occupy it, and then we can move on next turn. You won't get a lot for raising it unless you let the garrison get put back together. I mean, there's nothing abstractly terrible about using a city permanently to beat on it and, you know, get yourself stronger things, but it's not like sporting. Alright, we're gonna drop these guys and get, not you, the Dragon Ogres here.
Seek your destiny.
This campaign is turning into my favorite thing ever. Not least because so often I get afraid in the campaign because I'm afraid that my other armies won't be good enough, right? And here, if we can just get the heroes immortal, and even if not, you know, we can just send them out into the world because their ability to generate value is such that... And here, yeah, I don't care about Lightning Strike. We're just going to take... Stealing the magic items, that is pretty cool, though. I want to just take casualty replenishment. But stealing the magic items is pretty cool. We don't care about Lightning Strike. I literally don't care. We're never going to use that with Kholek's army. I didn't go down the blue line at the start for a reason. I don't think we're doing that at all. Like, who needs a Lightning Strike, right? I mean, eventually we might. More money is good. The battle is good. You know, we'll just take more money, right? The ruinous powers deserve more offerings or whatever. Doesn't sound true, but we're gonna do it. The leadership skills in the O-line? Yeah, really. It's like, if your guy's gonna run away, then, like, maybe, I don't know, just don't be up there. And now, Grimgor is on the back foot. You can't tell because he has 14 settlements, and when he started this war, he had, like, 19. But he is so far on the back foot. He's lost 2 level 5 settlements, and he's pushed all the way back here. Importantly, now, we've got an army at the front and at the back, and he can't beat Kholek's. He probably can't even beat Chant's army, because look, the Knights of the Brazen Throne are super good, and Hivald's army, not that good, but this army down here, it has the Rotting Riders and the Pleasure Guard, and these 2 units together probably comprise enough to kill Grimgor, right? Probably. They're real good. He would probably kill one of them, though. But super huge amount of money, you know, those are the ebbs and flows, right? Because we go from... We were literally seeing attrition on Kholek's army to now, you know, we had 40k, but, you know, we'll just upgrade the things. Going to tier 4, pretty important. And then later, you know, we can push to 5 on more stuff. Because here, you know, you get 10% more favor from buildings for 7,500. That's a long-term investment, right? And I think, honestly, it's probably better not to do it and use that money on another army that can generate another army. But I guess you're sort of hard-capped on the amount of Dark Fortresses that are in the world, but just because of heroes. But, I mean, you could get an army good enough to where you didn't have to have heroes, but man, Chaos Heroes are so good. We should end the turn. No, the real waste of points... Leadership, aura, size, and magnitude effects in the yellow line. Like, what? Why? It's like, oh, +5 leadership. Great. Good. And in all other ways, impressive. Oh, we got a brawl. Okay. Are we in March here? No. We have a chariot. That's interesting. We have a Nurgle hero on a Rot Beast and a Chaos Sorcerer Death. We've got champs. We'll be fine. This giant very beat up, but we'll be able to heal through the Nurgle ability when we start and get him a little bit more to it, because we obviously don't want to let all of these units die. I mean, am I attached to Marauders? No, but we obviously don't want to let them die. Marauder chaff. Yeah, I guess. Like, is Marauder leadership even that low? I mean, I guess 58 isn't very high.
Exalted hero of I bring a tempest. Marauder horseman! Our chaos starts. My magic is ready. Going. Time. Charge them! Chaos comes. Chaos sorcerer. Where's the enemy?
Where's the enemy? You're looking at him! Charge! He's totally not gonna catch him. He caught him! Amazing!
Taking action. Kill the Blessings.
Oh, now they're running.
Chaos sorcerer.
And they run into the trees, and we don't have Strider. We're gonna have to walk away. Alright, so they're going to get totally trucked on by our skirmishers. I think we just need to not move into them and our skirmishers will handle it. But that's less fun than charging into them. No, we just need to let the skirmishers handle it. They can win the stand-up skirmish fight here, right? And the Hammer at Gork, that's who we need to move on. Because champs have barrier, but not perfect vigor or any of that yet. Alright, they got pump wagons coming in here. Trolls. These are like kind of far back. Is this guy riding? Yes. Alright, so this is not smart what we're doing here. And we need to leave. But not these guys, because if they're going to fight us in melee, even in the trees, you know, that's fine. Oh, they got Unbreakable? Oh, they got Crown of Commanded. Well, we need to run. We need to run. We need to run. Okay. Fortunately, you know, a whole bunch of their stuff is way far in the back. Unfortunately, we're probably gonna get, like, shot at by the Hammer of Gork this whole time. It'll be alright. I just don't want the Hammer at Gork to shoot my cav here for free, but I do want these chariots to be sorted out before, you know, these two objectives might be working against each other. Alright, and now, pump wagons. We got 4k HP on the giant. That's a lot of HPs. These pump wagons really having a bad time here. And we're going to get these guys firing at where? At... No, at the trolls. No, at any target. We'll give them at any target. They're going to wah before too long, right? We just need to pop the boss and then he won't be able to wah. Chaos Lord's on a chariot, so we need to treat him like a chariot, right? We're going to charge this way, though, with this contingent. No, we're going to go like so. Forsaken onto the Orc Arrow Boys. Gobos onto the Spears. We are relentless! Like, hey, Relentless, nice to meet you. And we're going to drop... This is such a good use of death magic, right? When you do... I'm complimenting myself again. When you have a blob like this, and you can overcast a Doom and Darkness for a 16, like... It punches so far above its weight, right? Because we just crumbled 6 units. Well, not crumbled, but, you know, made them run. And that, you know, that will turn the whole tide of a battle. And because you can do it on top of damage, that's just one of the reasons why I am a believer. We got Blork's great weapons over here. But this Blork Big Boss is not having a great time. You know, he's fighting Chaos Warriors. He's fighting a lot. He gets Spirit Leeched. We cackle as we walk away. The Giant getting it done. The dogs, you know, maybe they don't make it through, but you know, we can always recruit more things for an army as long as the army survives, right? And frankly, anytime you see regiments of renown in a smaller army in a long war, you think, all right, great. This is at least the Hammer of Gork we're not going to see anywhere else for 10 turns. It's, especially with Chaos, it's like which we didn't have to really deal with. We had good tempo against Chaos in this game. Really good tempo against them. But normally, because there's like, I don't know, 35, 40 regiments of renown in Chaos. Maybe I'm exaggerating, not by a big number. You know, you could kill them and they'll fill up an entire army of purple nonsense and be right back. And many of them are quite good. Did they nerf Night Goblins Fanatics? I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's just that the angle on it, because it like starts at where the units are when they throw it, it's really hard to get a cast that doesn't just sort of like peter out. Like what you really need is a long thin line of fanatics at like a whole engaged line of infantry, and then you could slide your fanatics up and then throw them, right? But terrifying mask, sure. Very terrifying. Importantly, of course, we kept the army alive. And any defense is awesome because it means they spent their tempo and movement getting hit by you.
They will be dominated.
But yeah, but the path, you always want a Deathcaster, right? Because when you take a path with Nurgle, with any of the things, they maintain the passive ability of the previous lore they had. So if you have a Firecaster, turn him to metal, he has the fire thing. But if you have the death casting, then every time you cast, you know, you're going to get 2.5 mana back. A 2.5 mana discount on something like a 5 mana Searing Doom, well, now you're talking, right? Now you're absolutely talking. Yeah, you know, a leadership aura on, like, undead, sure. But then you get, like, Mazdamundi's thing, and I'm like, for what? For why? And indeed, for whom? Alright, so Arbaal is coming through here. You know, he has a full stack now. He's put his Humpty Dumpty back together again. We are going to trade Silver Pinnacle. No, we will. If we trade him the Blasted Expanse, then we can trade him Silver Pinnacle, and then Arbaal won't be able to get it from me. And he'll have to continue moving on here without, because he's not at war. Yeah, he's not at war with our pal, the Chaos Dwarves, and I don't think anybody else is gonna care. Yeah, the thing about Chaos is they don't care generally if you pal around with others unless they're like at war with them, you know. So now we're fine. Skulltaker's gonna keep on coming at us, but of course we don't have any land around here. Our nearest land is up here. And then what we'll take down here, so he'll have to move into us there, which is, of course, just what we want.
You cannot control the whole. Bring ruin. A glorifying act.
Amazing. Personal leadership score as well. We're still, you know, fair enough. Fair enough. There's so many useless traits in the game, but there's so many good ones too. And it's been explained to me, and I believe it. I don't think it was just like a nonsense that you need to have bad units in a game because otherwise people won't be happy when they get the good ones. Alright, we need to... We need a Bjorg. This is going to be a little expensive, but I guess we just do it, right? Because we want a Nurgle caster for various reasons. So we want a regular lord, right? Yeah, because we want to be able to give them the power, and then the caster can be the caster. I don't particularly want him to be a Khorne lord, but you know. Because we just need to spend here, and yeah, we... Yeah, we're gonna have to spend maybe 15 grand over time getting getting him. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it because he's a really great hero, and he'll give you replenishment for the armies in like 15% or whatever. So still saying to make that effort. Yeah, exactly. You know, give the Empire spearmen. You know, find there's something at the end of the tree to give them negative 50% upkeep. You know. So that if you're still using them and not halberders, and you're got in general the Empire, and he's level 30, you know. But I think generic lords could definitely stand to have more of, like, you know, the chaos treatment where they get something very cool even if they're generic. You know, they get this kind of yellow line, you know, like you know, choices, if they have choices at all. But we've got plenty of money. Not plenty. We have some money. Ooh, and here we have... Oh, my. Well, what we'll do, right, is... Run up here? So I can't beat this army, I don't think. That's scary. The pump wagon's not... That's a lot of stuff, and this army doesn't have the punch, right? These are just regular exalted heroes. They're like level 7. I don't think we can do it. We certainly can't... That's just too much juice, right? Oh, man. But we can... Feels bad. I mean, we just don't need to lose the army. It doesn't matter what happens as long as we don't lose the army. Will he let us walk over his lands? Yes. Do we want to do that? I mean, yeah. We'll just do it and be rude. I don't care. You know, who wants to go fight up there anyway? It is a silly place, right? Sense of you, yeah. If it looks cool, that makes it worse. And if it's like what you start with, so it like looks cool and it's bad.
I am pleased.
And Festergax hits level 50.
Yes, my ruinous power.
It's like we. Oh, there's actually a landmark. Oh, it's because there's always a Heshet Temple landmark for everybody. I think every faction's got one. It's like, it's been an age since I saw that gold icon of an obelisk. You know, Worst Cast doesn't really get them.
Herald of change.
But now that we're here, we could totally... I'm like, now... Okay, so we can... Yeah, we can get this army good enough, and we will. Alright, what do we need in order to solve the problem, right? Well, artillery.
Are you worthy to serve, child? Seek your destiny. Agent of change.
The Doomsday cultists don't like building great works. I know it's terrible. What are his spells? Does he get Deluge, Spirit Leech, and Stream? I mean, pretty sweet. And then, you know, he's a great unclean one, which is pretty sweet too. But I think what we'll do, right, is if we get Slaughter Guard are bonkers. You know, they're chosen with halberds. We get one of them, and then we'll get Khorne's Bloody Fist. And this guy will just be like the guy who gets all the cool RORs, I guess. Ooh, and the Skull Cannon. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, now we're talking.
Sacred Tome.
The thing about Bloodthirsters is they're not even like that good, right? They are, however, excellent. They are killers. But they're not like... They're not as good as their price point might suggest. The Bloodthirster's not going to do as much as the Rotting Riders will. But they will provide me with the confidence to face this army, because now we've got the artillery, you know, to counter battery there, or to deal with the Black Orcs. We've got a little bit of elites to stiffen up the line, you know, and then we've got the punch. So now, you know, we didn't need to walk away that far. I guess even in neutral territory, we can get gifted units and regiments if we're now with Chaos. It just can't be, like, hostile. But, good deal. He doesn't have to run away totally in shame. And when we get Bjork, there will be much rejoicing. I'm not sure where we'll put him in, you know, whoever's armies is closest. We probably won't spin up a whole new army for him. He principally, of course, buffs the Bearmen, but did we move with Kholek? I don't remember. Probably not. No, we did. Okay. Because principally, he gives replenishment, and he himself is a bonkers fighter that has a ton of hit points and regenerates. You know, so in general, a chaos guy, but we get the little thing there, and yeah, we want Perfect Vigor for Aspiring Champions and Undivided Chosen. I sure wish it was for all Chosen, but it's not. No, we'll take this one first. Oh, he came out to meet us. Ain't that fun? Sure, he's got a wall army, but, you know, how far is that going to get him, I wonder? Do we want anything else in here? I mean, we could get like a sweet chariot. But we already kind of got enough blenders in this army. I don't think we need it any better than it is. You know, we have a disc caster who can do, you know, final transmutations. Should be fine. Warg Ratur. Yes, indeed. Well, I mean, yeah, this one's already... We're already juiced enough. We'll be fine. He's just got a little wall. Two giants, one spider. Guy on a hog. He's just level 6, so nothing to worry about there, you know. And we don't have spider killers in the heroes yet, but we do have spider killing cavalry. Plus the Dragon Ogres. And I constantly forget how just good Dragon Ogres are, even if they're not juiced like in Kholek's armor. 26 bones versus large, which huge AP values, you know, they're going to get in there and get something done. But right now, I need to take a short break, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm going to get a Mountain Dew and stretch my legs a little bit. I guess it's been 2.5 hours, a good time for one, but we'll be back with more of this. So don't go anywhere unless you want to go somewhere, in which case, do whatever you want to do. Please don't let me tell you what to do. Don't let me influence you at all while we're on that subject. Anyway, anyway, I'll see you in just a second, Luke, if you're still around. Cool. Alright, it's John Warhammer coming back again. That's right, folks. John Warhammer here, sitting down with Hex's Science Slayer with the Heralds of the Tempest. Now, 3 units of Blorks. We have a beautiful flank cover here, right? Because we can... Oh, that's gorgeous. We can... We can have them right here. This is a really annoying thing for them to go around. They might actually try to overload this side, which would be pretty funny. And we don't want the 2 hell cannons right in the same spot, right? I often do that with artillery. I'll put them right in the same house, and I'm like, oh, we can protect them. But, like, really, what you'll do is not be able to protect them. Slaughter guard in the rear to prevent them from getting chipped down a little bit with whatever. You know, because we want the marauders to get chipped down with whatever. Because we can give this whole flank, they have to go so far around, and then we can just spin... And, you know, actually, I like this setup a lot better. And then we can give flank right here, and if they have large stuff, then they'll be fighting in there against our little dudes. Alright, alright. And, of course, Frolickers Bubonic love to brawl. They have the happiest time in the extended fighting. We've got the punchiest... regiments of renown, you know, so we'll be fine. We'll probably be fine. And this guy has move shoot. We don't want to move him out too far though and get him like shot up. He gets more ammo when you charge in. It's a sick motorcycle with a cannon on it. I don't know how else to describe it. A sweet demonic motorcycle cannon. This one shoots shotgun shells. The Blork's great weapons are more of a worry than the ones without them, but just so long as we're shooting at either, right? We've got defensive mode on, so they're not going to be, like, getting too frisky. We can... We're going to dive on the Mangler Squigs here. The Lord is on a disc. Is he going to get hurt by going over here and throwing a Triangle Transmutation down? Nah. Not that bad. And it hits a huge amount of that blob, just as planned. We'll come in there. Where did the Bloodthirster go? I was like, we were on Mangler Squigs. Yeah, I'm like, they won't run away. They will fight. And they're flanking pump wagons that way. That's not going to work, right? There's a giant coming in here, so we're going to go ahead and bounce on out. Speaking of stuff that's not going to work, fighting a giant with a sweet siege sorcerer. You know, he did what he needed to do here. And this Bloodthirster is feasting. This is exactly where he wants to be. it's about to get real, alright. So what we need to do is just let these guys pick their own shots now. Not this guy. We can still pick his shots. Alright, and here our cav does beautifully. We need to get them engaged, though. We are getting shot by something there, I guess. So the pump wagon's like, get in on there. Okay. These stone trolls are not going to make it through. This spider is doing okay. Alright, Forsaken and the Black Orcs, good. Rotting Riders onto the Giant. The Ragnarok needs some help here, too. And by help, I mean some pain. We're going to get over to the blob and hit it now.
The Skull Taker's decree.
At once. Winds of magic, heed my command.
We just need to get the Seekers of Slanesh out of that fight, because that's not a good one for him, right? Here with the Giants, that is a good one for us. Blorks with great weapons, that's not so good. Alright. The Spider Riders just shooting at the Hellforged Bellower. It's not great for me. It's not a disaster either. Pretty nice stream of corruption there. We're gonna drop a Searing Doom here. Yeah, you know, our motorcycle's not working at all there. Let's charge in. Oh my goodness, oh, what a blunder. We run into a couple of giants. Oh, what a blunder. Alright, I think we get out alive. What a blunder.
My savage duty.
Yeah, we get out alive. Wow, wow, wow. Getting trucked on. You know, you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to bring big things into giants. You were supposed to fight them with respectable slaughter guard. Where did they go? All the way over there. Good. Great. Now it'll be alright. But the Rot Knights have taken care of... Yeah, this is a lot of giants, right? But the hero of Tzeentch here absolutely destroys, you know, the... Oh, wow. Chaos Sorcerer Nurgle, I think most of that infantry got beat on because he's, like, gone now. But you know, let's see if he can get out of that blob. An intense fight, to be sure. But, hey, we got it done. Clearly, you know, the motorcycle can be good. I wasn't using it well. It wants to do, you know, it's got like these weird vortex shotgun things. You know, it wants to shoot infantry, and we weren't giving it infantry to shoot. We were getting shot up and then, you know, being like, why am I taking damage? But crucially, you know, we're all still in effect. We've got a very sweet army here. And our regiments of renown are fine, you know. Rot Knights are incredible. And the Rotting Riders are special ones with ward save. We're just trying to beat them down as much as we can here. Because we have to fight after this. We got, oh, you know, pretty beat up there, which I expected, you know. Spiders, giants. Bloodthirster got 2k value. I mean, hey, it's something. Say the wonder if they'll still have him do bits now that they named themselves just Warhammer. I don't know. My name used to be James Citadel, but that was before they came and tore down the family castle. Decent.
Spill their blood.
That's the thing, is when you get your armies that are, like, finally on track enough to where, wow, that is so far away, we're just gonna leave him there, right? Like, I don't care. We'll deal with him later.
Sorcerer Lord of Char.
Now this guy's here, and he's gonna fight me. Ah, jeez. Well, you know. We'll have to be fine with it. Has this guy got a potion of healing or something? We will put him on the path to glory. Which path? The Nurgle path. Why not, right?
Char smiles on us this day.
No, this guy will go on the path. No, well, this one's more beat up, though. Do we want two of them? Well, we can only afford the one. If we put him on the path, he'll probably get full HP, right? He'll get regen for winning 5 battles, so that is very nice. These other ones won't matter too much.
A glorifying act.
Fight and fester.
Yes, exactly. Alright, so in a pinch, you give your guy that's low HP that you wanted to mark anyway the mark. He levels up. We give him casualty replen.
Siege will.
Well, this guy already has it there. I don't think that it stacks. We'll give him Chaos Commander. So obviously we're going to give him Locust. These abilities are, like, cool, but this ability is so much better than cool. And then at level 7, we'll get that heal with him.
Lord Conjurer.
He gets Conduit, Exalti gets a little more grown up. Because, you know, this army is just getting off the ground, but it's almost off the ground entirely.
You shall be led.
Because, like, where's Skulltaker going now, right?
Should I take stock of your worth?
Spread ruin on them. Agreed.
Now, we're about to go fight Skaven, which is less annoying with Chaos than a lot of factions, because we won't have so much for them to get. Of course, some of our armies have Hell Cannons, but we don't have to take Hell Cannons against Skaven. We go like so that we'll help out and get a share in the experience and the glory. Executioner's Axe, wonderful, right? So this gives you the Executioner ability, just like it says, as well as Sundering and Weapon Strength. Executioner, real good. Ooh, we could subjugate Skulltaker. Because if he's already at a -2, then yeah, we're totally going to be able to just, like, give him a thing and he'll be fine. And then, not Skulltaker, Arbaal the Undefeated.
Where I come from, it is cut.
But yeah, but now he, you know, we beat him down and he has to work for me now. And they're mad at me for palling around with him because they hated him, but they'll get over just a little bit, and then before long, the fact that they used to be enemies will be fine, right?
Upon me, as surely as my
Because with that gift, we should be going into the positives, yeah. And he won't break, like, immediately, and then we'll be fine. And then we will use this as a jumping off point to fight the Skaven here, where we'll just walk right up to the Tower of Gorgoth and be like, I can't believe y'all live here. It's a Dark Fortress after all, so really, it's us that's gonna live there.
Smiles on us this day. Change beckons.
Like a dog unit could be actually really solid here, right?
Chaos awaits. Magic of chaos.
Now, they gave him the War Shrine, and we might eventually put him on it, but right now we still want him on the disc, right? So we don't have the crazy blob potential in this army where we can sit him in there and be confident that he can be safe. We need the mobility so that he can, you know, lay waste to the army, and we'll just try not to get him hit. We'll just try. That's what we'll do. But crucially, Kholek is over here, and so is Grimgor, which means we're going to get to have a big old fight. Ooh, look at that, you know, a big old fight indeed. And we'll just go to channeling so that some of these guys can get a path to glory where they need to level up in channeling stance, if one of them has it. I like how all the corn stuff gives you, like, weapon strength. I wish some of the other heroes were more like that. Because, of course, with Kholek up here, at least we're distracting big amounts of Grimgor's armies. We're just going to roll these fellows in, because, you know, the Grimgor fight, that'll occupy us, but we'll hit the Tower of Gorgoth here, because whoever these Skaven are, I imagine it's Tretch, right? And not Moors, but
You dare approach me
we'll see.
if I don't like what you say.
And anyway, if the Dawizar break the alliance because they don't like what I'm doing with my vassals, we'll just see how long they keep their independence, won't we? I was like, wait, this is the fight we wanted. Good. You know, they don't have the scrap upgrades, so there is that. Of course, there is Grimgor's WoC, which is like a crazy WoC, but, you know, we'll just have to deal with it. The thing about Grimgor, right, is he is terrifying and strong. However, so what, right? Is basically what you get to say to him. Because at this point, Kholek plus 3 other people can very easily beat him. Alright, what we're going to do here is, so this is entirely safe flank. So we're just going to deploy, you know, in a good spot on it. Oh, and the Chaos Knights of Nurgle are finally time. It's finally time for them to ascend and become the Rot Knights, and we're gonna give them a sweet name, right? Because they're gonna be like Kholek's special boys. I mean, this is the unit of horse skirmishers that we've dragged around the whole game, right? I'm pretty sure that's true. So, and you gotta love when that happens. I mean, that's true for like these chosen units as well. Like, these are from the first Chaos Warriors that we raised up, and it's awesome to play a Chaos campaign and see your guys, your special little dudes, you know, become greater and greater until finally there's no one in the world greater than them. I'm like, so how do we start this? We don't have, you know, our fancy mobile casters. I mean, I guess we can just... Whoops. That was the wrong thing to do. Because those chosen Azinch, like right here in the forest, are hysterical. They'll try to bring big stuff through to flank, and then they'll have like a unit of, you know, Severed Claw plus just hanging out there. Kholek, please get out of the way. My man just wanted to be a part of something turning, right? You know, good Hell Cannon value so far. Really just being able to do, like, a huge portion of some Black Orc's health. Like, that's what a Hell Cannon's for, right? You force them to give battle. You induce them to great sadness. You have it sped up just a little bit to move the action ahead. And if they're trying to flank like this way, we're just gonna go and scrap with the Orc Boy Biggins here. It's a little far away from the front line though. Why don't we just run right here instead? No, this is fine. Kholek can get out. He's got a huge healing cap. It's all right to give battle here, I think. He lays a big old bonk down. Probably should have saved some abilities for the fight with with Grimgor, but you know. Looks like he got a little distracted, but of course they haven't even gotten through the shield, and their unit's almost half dead already. The problem is, of course, that we're in a fight that we don't like feel like being in particularly. We hit the giant for like 1,000,000. Oh my god, look at Kholek burn him down. Oh, the humanity. Every hit just delivering the justice. They shot the gap and got on the Hell Cannon. Well, you know, we left our anti-flank force sort of far away. It's alright. Okay, this summon does not require a unit to cast it on. That is super good news. It's just an amazing Chaos Spawn summon that'll eventually go away, like everything. Alright, let's get the crew on to... Oh, right, we did lose our Nurgle warrior. That's right, I remember. And we're gonna drop a Hounds here. Because these guys are gonna have a terrible time in this fight. We'll just keep on casting magic on them until they break down. Kholek is engaged with Grimgor, which means Grimgor is losing super bad. And we throw, like, a gigantic, a massive overcasted Searing Doom down. I love metal casters, right? Oh, man, we let the pump wagon get onto the Hell Cannon. It's still alive. We totally crumble what's going on in those woods, naturally. We're gonna cast a Rance of Visitations on Grimgor. It's about sending a message. It also does good damage. They throw some Fanatics hardly at a advantageous angle, and here the Spider finally comes in. It's gonna be a little bit too late for it. This Exalted Hero, you know, we're definitely feeling the lack of the Rot Beast on him. You know, a Manticore's fine, but it doesn't get it done in the same way that a Marked Hero does. I mean, I'd rather put him onto Corn and get him on one of those sick Blood Crusher things. I mean, a Manticore's fine, but you don't need it. Oh, he's still up. That's right. We always miscast now, but this guy has like an infinite healing cap. I remember. That's what we gave him. But, you know, we still got to fire at Grimgor. We still got to get our punch on. He's not dead yet. He's just almost dead. 200 hit points. Of course he's unbreakable, but of course he breaks. As all foes must do. And now we'll look around and notice that we're still totally kicking it, totally rocking it, totally good. This army's so good, it's so good. I love Chosen, I love Champs, the Severed Claw, you know, no one ever went wrong gambling on the Severed Claw to win an engagement, right? No one ever lost their money that away. And he took this fight, right? Yeah, of course he did. And just like that, we demolish Grimgor again, get wrecked. You know, in the past we have been accused by some, not naming names, of, you know, titling to the Great War with someone and then it ends pretty quick. Well, this one's gone on and it ain't over yet. But making 12 grand and 1,500 souls is so good for hanging out on an intern, right? And here we just retreat. We retreat because we know we're getting replenishment anywhere we go, and that army was super beat up. And even if we could have won, why not just, you know, come back later?
Servant of the Wind Lord.
These possessed things, so you get research rate
With this,
after winning 4 more battles, and that's like, you know, you get a little bit through that. And we'll get that, and then we'll get a little bit more, you know, siege payoff. We need, you know, we need so much. But we'll see what we can get. Okay, so there'll be an unwalled settlement battle there, which means we'll be able to metal cast for glory. More Baron! Hooray! I mean, and champs. We could, I mean, like, we might as well try to get this army up and running. Who will we fight? I mean, that hardly matters, right? And we'll find an enemy. And a unit of champs is hardly, you just don't want to leave them in a pool, right? So you can bounce around, get like 3 or 4 units of champions, and like champions plus hero plus caster, you know, pretty soon you're talking real money. You know, that's an army that can deal with many problems, not like Malice Darkblade, the most dark elf name of all time, but I mean, with a lot of problems. Speaking of problems, we're about to deal with one here, right? Do we have...
perpetual flux is the very heart of chaos. things up.
We can just get another Nurgle hero, I guess. Well, you know, no reason not to. Except that we want somebody else to be able to get a mark. Yes, because this guy needs a mark. That's what's going on. Yeah, we could mark him, because we've got, you know, an Exalted. No, we lost our Nurgle Exalted hero, that's right. Well, we can go Slaanesh. You know, well, we've already got him, you know. I just like Nurgle better, right? Nah, we'll do Slaanesh. We gotta mix it up somewhere. And we've got, you know, at least some Slaanesh units in the army and no Khorne.
Exalted hero of Slaanesh.
This Chaos Armor ability is crazy. Getting 20 more missile block because he's already, you know, silver shielded. That would get you to 85. Alright. And when enemy units waver or whatever, then he gets stronger. I mean, yeah, let's in range though. Speed for the army. Glamour helps in a blob fight. Seems okay. This one makes them do potentially like twice as much damage though whenever things are going weird. You know, let's do that. Oh, and they get Iron Skin, so that gives them another 10 missile block. Okay, so they would have been 55, goes to 65. They'd be able to stand up and block every missile. But chariots, you know, of Slaanesh, because they all have Strider. I think an Exalted Hero on a chariot might actually be like fine. But we'll see. And here, okay, so this is another big settlement. Money or souls? Well, yeah, money first, and the souls will work itself out. Axe of Khorne, which is a totally legit weapon. And Scylla would love to have it. And we actually might have like a lot of possesseds around. No, we don't have that many. That's good. I'm glad we didn't like just waste them. 45k, super nice. And of course, we're gonna be in another dumb fight before too long. Oh, that's right. We need to get this up to level 3 somewhere because, yeah, we'll do it here. Yeah, why not? Because that's where Echold Hellbrass's quest is. And, alright, speaking of, what are the other ones? So, Bearman, we'll get one more. Build a Warrior's Hold and get him. We have to move a character to Zarnagrund. Yeah, we've have all these other heroes we can do. Oh, and we need to get one to level 5 so we can get all of our stuff. But I guess we don't have one that can go. Oh, here. Yep, alright, so we go here. That'll let us get a guy. We can start getting that here, which will be a turn faster than doing it there. And then we will get a character moving to Zarnagrund. Before too long. Now we'll take this place, we'll just get on the way there, and then we'll be able to make, you know, more cool stuff happen before long. We'll just grab this guy, move him up there, and we'll get a whole bunch more legendary dudes, you know, for the next army or two that we make. Okay, so what does the Sinesh guy do? You get disarm this ability, so... Oh, wow. If there are any lords or heroes around, he debuffs them by 25% weapon damage and AP damage. You know, that alone makes it worth having one of these guys in the blob, you know? The fact that his demonic steed is super fast and that he's got AP, you know, all this means he's even more worth keeping. Although, again, if we spin them off to a different army and get more, like, infantry, because our infantry corps is small, right? We've got 4 units, 3 units, and 4 champs. It's fine. I would like 5, though. Fundamentally, we don't need them. Because, like, what if we... I'm just spitballing here. Got... Ironsworn. Well, that would be cool. But, I mean, are they better than Chaos Guard? No. So you got to get, like, Fire Glaives. Because Fire Glaives add something wonderful to the army. But then you're like, no, what we want is that. We just need to get 90, because what we want is the Iron Demon hauling a Dreadquake. That's obviously the great desire of our life. Fortunately, everything up there is working out fine. You know, we're spending absolutely zounds of money to try to make this happen. And honestly, we can probably cancel these. Yeah, we can just cancel those buildings and wait for this one to show up. It won't be too many turns, right? Yeah, yeah. Silliness. I don't think the Hall of Axis is what we needed. Yeah, the Skull Hall. Which one's that? Alright, that one. The top growth building. Got it. We can do that in this one because it still has to get to level 5. Alright. Making our way to the other guys, because, you know, we're about to get such wonderful bonuses from all of them. And that's good, because, you know, Ungrim... The thing about Ungrim is we don't have anything that's super good at dealing with him. You know... We've got stuff. No, I mean, like, Chosen with great weapons are solid at dealing with him, because he is armored, you know. So just like, you know, Nurgle Chosen, great weapons are fine. They're not swift. Speaking of not swift, this turn has been dragging. Alright, let's get to it. We need to win a fight here. Ooh, and crucially, we're able to get the Mortis engine here before the fight, so that is going to help. Ooh, that's a rough army, isn't it? How do we get in and fight them there? Well, we could just...
Following the changing winds. Siege.
We can just wait again. You know, it's not terrible to do. We are getting our troops back, you know. Bit of a coward. I just don't want to lose the army because, you know, we've... Let's just turn off these notifications. Who cares? Because the thing about having Arbaal as a vassal is Arbaal is so busted in auto-resolve that even with very limited resources for his army, he's gonna still, like, be able to go around and get things done. And here, we'll just back up again. He confederated the Yusuk, some minor dudes.
Dark sorcerer. Moving on. Destiny beckons.
Alright, and if he wants to fight again, then we will fight him. Of course, we'll have backup there before too long. Right, that army's got 3 Dragon Ogres. This army has 1, but yeah, we'll... these armies will need to share a little bit and swap some things. But here, the access to another gift is fine, good even. But, you know, Perfect Vigor, it's time. It's time to get it. There's plenty of champs and plenty of armies, and they will be greatly helped by that. Like, can we get there? No. Can we get here? Yes, then this is where we'll go. Do we burn it down? Yeah, sure. Let's get, you know, now that we've done all of the building stuff somewhat recently, time to burn it down a little bit. And then, you know, maybe our friends will pal around with them and That guy's called Morcar. That's a famous name if ever there was.
Change beckons.
Morcar, comma, armor of. You know, us dealing with this stuff up here, and specifically with Grimgor too, really freed up Astragoth to have a party at the whole world's expense over here. Well, I mean, if we look at the world as it is, there's a huge band that's just us. And the thing about playing Chaos in the North, right, as opposed to, you know, Chaos in the center of Lustria or something, is it's all free real estate. That nothing's gonna come out of the North and get you. It's not like playing that dang old Three Kingdoms. You can't even be happy about it. There's all of those, and then up here we'll get we'll just break that. And before too long, you know, we've got like a 15% chance, right, on both of them to get one, so we'll be able to be good. And then when we want to grab the army, you know, a couple of Dragon Ogres. Do we have... We've got 3 spots for sorcerers, which, you know, pretty good.
They will be dominated.
Pretty good indeed. Oh, and then we're going to get Karanak, we're going to get Echoed Hellbrass, and the Blue Scribes, which I've never used before. But most of these guys we've only seen pictures of. Alright, so now they're fighting, and now we'll take the fight. So, it's gonna be, you know, 3 spiders. That's something. But, you know, we've got some tools for it, of course. Rather, a lot of tools for it. And now we're healed up enough to fight. Ooh, we're going to be able to flank defend pretty nicely there. Good, good, good. Because that, like, they don't have any flyers. You know, that's the Greenskin way. They rarely will. So if you can get your guys set up, your artillery, you know, in a place like this, because hell cannons can shoot, you know, over obstacles like a lot of artillery can't. So we can go like so, but really I would prefer to be like here and assume that they'll come for me one way or the other.
Unite the powers of change. Combine your power.
But crucially, they deployed all the way over there And if they try to flank, like, over the hill here, I mean, it'll probably work. I'll probably won't notice, but, you know, it might not. No, it definitely will if we leave the setup there. But if we just put Dragon Ogres into the gap and Riding Riders here, okay, yeah, let's just charge right in, right? Does he have Firewall moving? Yeah, of course he does.
Very well.
Oh yeah, and now it's time to see the shotgun in its natural environment, right? It's targeting, it's loading up, and boom! Beautiful. Beautiful stuff.
Indeed.
Oh wow, this exalted hero runs in and gets beat down. You know, this is not... It's not how to deal with a spider, right? Crucially, this final transmutation is going to melt a massive amount of super high value targets because it's time to turn on the wizard. Alright, time to get the Hellforged Bellower out of there. Standard die, yes, yes. Final transmutation absolutely demolishes, and here... Keep the explosions running, and now they're trying to pierce in. We're going to cape our anti-flank force there, and oh no, oh no! They're going to get right on the hell cannons. It's going to be alright. Our counter there works just fine. Oh, that's still 3 chariots on our thing. The good news about chariots being on artillery is they don't do a super good job most of the time of it. The bad news is they're still on top of your artillery, so you don't know how it's going to go. And of course the spider is like better at fighting than a bloodthirster, which is very frustrating if you're a bloodthirster or you know much about bloodthirsters. But of course, Slaughter Guard are just really, really, really punchy. And having Unyielding Assault means that even when they get super tired, it doesn't really matter over much. But here we're just hoping, because dogs, when dogs get on like fleeing artillery crews, they'll just delete them. Because there's a bunch of models, not a lot of hit points, but something like a Bloodthirster might struggle to get on them. But you get the dog on them, oh, they get a little bit of that dog on them. And, you know, sure, maybe the army could have done it while we were beat up, but taking a couple more turns made me feel better about it. And Hexia Scion Slayer, you know, this is a dude that, you know, grew up in the north. I want to say this is a guy who, like, beat Boris Ursus' army, and that's why he got to keep on being a dude, because he, like, did a heroic defense.
A sacrifice in Char's name. Conspirator. For Cena. Seems to smile as it
And there, we burn it down.
of change. Lord Conjurer. A gift of Zenith.
And now this guy can get Locus. And this guy can get Mentor and, you know, these other abilities that don't matter.
Live to skill.
Steercar of the Swords Veneer.
Exalted hero of Slanesh. I'll slaughtering your name.
And this guy, so...
They were no match for my magic.
I guess we'll take a Cornate one. Yeah.
Exalted hero of Khor.
He's got anti-infantry and anti-large. Just so they'll be slightly different against one and the other. And you can get him Hellblade, which, you know, very good. And he'll get a Juggernaut, and that'll be fun. You know, we'll have a... Oh, the bonus first large is from the trait, and that's why. Okay. I'm like, it's a funny thing to have. Like, do we already have... Yeah, this guy will need to be the strategist, even though he's Khorne.
Bloodshed. Carnage of aching victims. What taste they shall suffer.
And get fleshy there. More post-battle loot for Kholek. Oh, Chaos Unchained gives you more post-battle loot and souls too. You know, you really should read stuff. No idea how that guy ended up there. Doesn't really matter. Yes, I dare. Because the thing about being pals with the Chaos Dwarves is they have, like, exactly one Dark Fortress. But, you know, how many more are there for me to get? Nah, there's a couple over here, and we will get them.
Yes, my lords. My prayers are answered.
Like, what? Clan Rictus? Guess we'll declare war.
No! Destroy!
I'm shocked, frankly. Shocked and surprised and shocked to see Skaven in this neighborhood. But here, so... yeah, you don't want to sack the Dark Fortresses because it's nice when they are at this level already. He got the Master of Massacre. Ooh, Filth Mace. I feel like that's good. Oh, it gives magical attacks and, yeah, this ability. Yeah, it's good. Sure is good. The corroded armor thing can, you know, spread. Getting magical attacks is nice if you don't have magical attacks. There's lots of ways to get it, but like we see that, you know, Chant doesn't have it, so, you know. We'll give him the charge bonus since he's going to be on a disc.
Ever change.
Someone's get it. Yes, my ruinous powers.
So everything's going super good here. Couldn't be better. Couldn't be happier. And oh yeah, it is time for Chant Vorgus to... It's got to ascend, right?
Yes, my ruinous powers.
Now we can make him a Nurgle caster. He'll get lower replenishment. We can go, like, blue line for it. You know... Well, he's not a caster. He could be a Nurgle guy, and we can make him a Nurgle prince. Sure. We'll do that. Long-term planning. Chant Vorgus has been our guy, you know, through most of it. So there we go. Yeah, and when he gets to level 20, we'll make him a Nurgle prince, and that'll be, like, our prince for the campaign. Alright, so what does he get for this? I was like, oh, it's Rotterdam. I'm like, does he get a Mortis? He doesn't. Burning Body for the flaming defense, though, because this is the guy who destroyed the Demon Prince, so he's going to be the one who becomes the Demon Prince, right? Because he's going to impress. we need him to get Unholy Resilience so that he doesn't, because he's going to be getting Nurgle points, right? But if he gets that, he'll heal a ton, and we could still have all the other Tzeentch stuff in this army being fine. Actually, he's just at -2, so probably could have went up a different way in the tree, right? It's fine. We do want Redline, though. We want Redline very badly. We want it for infantry. It's more important in this army. And not, you know, we won't have to be this for very long. I guess that'll be what we do next, right? We're going to be saving souls because Chant wants to ascend to demonhood, and that's the only way he can do it. Of course, now we have this front opened with the Skaven, which will be fruitful because there will be lots of Skaven to fight. Also, you know, our dudes will be happy to have some Skaven to fight. Like, even this Arbaal army, right? 4 Chaos Wars of Khorne, 6 Bloodletters, couple of Hounds, 5 Forsaken. There's plenty of armies I have that wouldn't want to fight it. I mean, here, we're fine. No Bearman on the roll there. Everything is going super good. Like this guy, yeah, we need to get this guy on the Nurgle path. Oh yes, that reminds me. Oh, we gotta get the technology. Alright, we gotta go that way for the technology. Alright, your Perfect Vigor has to wait. I need to get Raw Knights. Alright, there, and there. And everything is awesome. I think Kugath knows what's definitely going to happen whenever we get done with what we're doing here. That'll get it there, and then here we need to keep on building this one up, and we're almost broke again, of course, but not like really almost, just like apparently almost. There's a difference.
I will for your gifts.
Because Karakazorn is here, and that's level 5 settlement, and that means we're not going to be broke for very long.
The gold smile. Infernal blessings.
Moving on.
And the Great Hall of Greasus has a sack value of 16,000, so that's where we're going. Here, of course, we're going to have to fight the Skaven, which we haven't done in a while. Yeah, this helm is super annoying. So if Tretch is losing, he gets 40% ward save, and of course he loses like all the time. Of course, that's it's just what you got to deal with, you know. Devastating flanker, regenerating. Fortunately, you know, he's not that good at killing dudes. Unfortunately, because he's bad at it, he's always getting that ward save.
Corruption, always. The Fly Lord is our shepherd. Speed and skill. Tempest incoming. Destruction for all.
The good thing about fighting Skaven, of course, with Chaos is you're not, like, inspired by their ability to ambush you. Although, like, if they have, like, way more armies than you thought they were going to have, it can be sketchy. But you're not, like, afraid of them as such. You know, they ambush you, you're like, okay, you're locked in here with me. Guess we're going to have a party now.
Ready. So be it. You have my faith. Not sneaky enough. The spoilers come.
I'm like, do we just take that one? I don't know. Just spoilers come. Because, like, getting Chaos Unchained is fun, but, like, the last level of Mentor is pretty good, too.
Serves the dark powers.
And, of course, we keep on playing it just so close to the ground. This is basically the most effective I've been with spending my resources in any Warhammer campaign ever. I never do so well. But of course here they give you a lot to like in Chaos, you know. Yeah, the faster you do it, the more you can get your new armies up. The faster you do that, you know, it just churns. And we're gonna get 5 melee attack for all armies? Yeah, why not?
Soul taker of Dragon. Dominance. My toil canted. Very dawns. Exhilarating! Now shall it consume us, leader.
We're gonna build that so that we'll get more. Stuff in the region. Or no, region's just like the stuff touching it, right? Yeah. Come on. Nope, no Bearman. That's right, because Arbaal is down here, which means this guy, old Tretch Tail, is going to have a bad time.
Stupid!
We're just going to, like, walk out into the open. It's going to be fine. Do we have the money to do this? Can Kholek get in here this turn? Yes, good. Yeah. We lost something. Oh, they wounded the... Of course they did. They wounded the legendary hero. Well, okay. Well, you know, he'll be back someday. That's the thing about putting your eggs into a basket with the warriors, and why I'm like, sometimes I'm like, you know, although casters as heroes are great, you know, they're not reliable like a lord is. The lord will be fine. Dude, in Warhammer 1, these chumps could do a hero attack and assassinate your lord and, like, injure them. Like, the vampires, whenever I would try to play Karl Franz, they would just constantly be assassinating my dude. It was such a headache.
Lord Conjurer. Tempests and fire.
Exalted hero of Zeus.
Magic of chaos. Destined for victory.
And here, I mean... Yeah. We gotta get those... Gotta get those souls. And burning down a high-tier settlement just feels great, you know. Cultist camp. The gold gives you undivided corruption in your provinces, of course. They don't want to... Ooh, see, the spice. That's what we're looking for. 5 melee attack for Chaos Trolls faction-wide. Of course, we still won't use them. Where's the iron? Doesn't that give us something for, like, Chaos Warriors? Yeah, 10 armor for Chaos Warrior units. Very good indeed. But we don't have it yet.
You fool. Yes, my ruinous powers.
So we get all of those. Do we get a 4th unit of Dragon Ogres? I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Give them the Mark of Nurgle.
Now is chaos. Spread ruin on them. The gods smile. Favored warrior.
Chaos awaits.
Grimgor is walking up that way, but Kholek is not too far from him, so...
Dominance. Fulfill the pact. God of mountains.
Tons of skulls. Do we want to get... No, we need to get the Demon Mount thing first, and then we'll be able to see what happens next. And this army is going to be strong, but of course, like, what's Malice been doing this whole time?
And yours easy to spell.
You know, if we have good enough stuff, we can just go and fight it. But do we? But do we? Fortunately, we're going to have some legendary heroes coming into the mix. We've got all sorts of promising things coming. Hey, KP, good evening. All sorts of very promising things indeed. You know, we lost the first try at this campaign, but then once we got over the hump at the beginning. Oh, they've got like 1,000,000 guys coming at me. And now we get ambushed. Well, let's see how it goes. I don't know how many armies they have here, right? It could be all of them. We might lose this, you know, we might lose this army here. That would kind of be annoying. It wouldn't be the end of the world. Look, whatever we have here, you know, we'll just undo it, right? Oh, there are rattling guns in the trees. That's real bad. Didn't know that. So our dogs and our skirmishers get melted because we charged them in. Very dumb. And here our Nurglecaster is in Storm Vermin Halberds. Great. Anyway, we are totally losing this. This army was not online, right? This army was not online. This was the bad army. And we're gonna... This actually really stinks because a lot of the guys in this army are guys I wanted to use. Well, it's okay. This is our fault. We moved too far forward, and we should have expected that the Skaven would somehow show up with 3 times as many armies as I thought they had here. It's my fault. We get on the rattling guns at least. Oh, they have a freaking ton of stuff coming at us. We're gonna get so beat. And Tretch like totally beats the Dragon Ogres up. It's terrible, terrible stuff. Well, you know, this is what I deserve. I was very careless moving this far forward. Because we don't know how Tretch is doing. We don't even have a real caster, right? We don't even have a real caster. We came in here with a stream of corruption against rats. Without so much as a burning head. But I mean, we do have a Mortis engine, but how far is that going to get us, right? Not very far. They've got all of this coming. And of course, it's when the rattling guns show up and we can't respond that we'll really melt. Tretch's ability is called Stay Here, I'll get help. Hilarious. Oh, the chieftain is on us. That is super bad. He's got armor piercing. We need to get out of this. And leave the Doom Flayers just fighting guys. Feels bad, but, you know, what are you going to do? Tretch is fighting the Chaos Giant. Probably winning, because that's how things go. Our dies fall off there. I think he has the Executioner's Sword. Yes, so if we get here on Tretch, we'll be able to get him. The Stream of Corruption hits, I mean, some, but man, oh man, oh man. It's rough stuff. We can't manage to get Tretch down. Alright, there we go, but now we've got all of this nonsense, and of course, this guy didn't even have a dragon, he didn't even have breath attacks. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Oh goodness. Rattling guns on the hill now. Now we're really in trouble. And now our infantry's all gonna run, and of course that'll be all that she wrote for these brave forces of chaos. But, you know, not yet. Man, if only I had a Firecaster. So, we'll make the Stream of Corruption work, right? If we can get on these rattling guns and not get shot up, or if whoever they're shooting at is fine, but it's probably the giant, and he won't be fine. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Alright, well, we noticed at least. We just gotta push through these storm vermin before too many of them get on us. Please get out, okay. Need to get here, because this Mortis engine's going to be like, what does it if we can get it done? Big if. But it looks like we're definitely getting killed here, right? I mean, look at all those rats. But if we can get you know, if we get on the rattling guns here somehow. No, they're still, look at that. Yeah, they still, look at all of that. Oh my god, yeah, like, I'm here thinking maybe we can win, and no, they still have an absolute zound of dudes still coming. Oh my god. Alright, hit this dude and execute him. Alright, we just need to get this Doom Wheel here. Because that's the thing, right? It's like, even with all of this, like, are we going to be able to do it? I don't know. The aspiring champions are still aspiring. Man, if I just had a, like, if I had a proper firecaster. Oh, poison wind globes. We have got to get on them. That will be enough to do some real work. But if we can get on them. Ay, ay, ay. I'm super afraid of these rattling guns coming back online. But if we can just get this assassin hit, that would help too. I think we're going to terror out a lot of the guys here. Alright, the good news is we're on these poison wind globes. The bad news is they are still coming at us, right? Winning against the Stormbird. Oh, goodness. Oh, gracious. Warp fire throwers. That's bad news. Having the trees in between us and their artillery is good. Running at the warp fire throwers is not good at all. Oh, man, that's so bad. We absolutely should have run away with the Chaos Warriors. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, if we lose, it's because of so many reasons, but it's also because of that. Exalti of Nurgle cannot fight a Brood Horror. That's so bad. That's so bad. Oh, and there's Hellpit A-bombs. Oh, God. It's like a full scary army coming. What? Oh no, they ran so far away chasing them off. And that's the thing about Skaven, right? You win a fight, you chase them off, and now, before you know it, you're getting burned again. No, run away, Chaos Warriors. You got so much to live for. And of course, we see that aspiring champions just like can't be damaged by Skaven. But they're also not winning, right? You know, they have a billion hits, but you know, we just didn't. At the end of the day, we didn't have a good enough army, you know. You know, we didn't have enough of a caster to get it. The one we had did his best. Absolutely did his best. But, you know, we lose. That was a crazy fight. I really wish we would have won. We're beating down the mutant rat. Like, we're doing so much work, but, you know, what can we do? What can we do? The aspiring champs are finally getting beat up really bad. Oh, because they're getting shot here. Oh, jeez. What can we do indeed? The Hell Pit A-Bomb finally going down. The giant, man. Nobody in the history of Chaos has fought harder than this giant. And this hero of Nurgle, you know, he's had enough. He's going to run, which is a real shame, right? Because when you think about how good we did here, like, we deserve to win. We totally deserve to win, but we're not going to. I don't think we are, anyway. I don't know, maybe... I mean, do we dare to dream? I mean, what do they have fighting here? Oh, they've got artillery. But I mean, dude, if I pull this out... If I do, I'm gonna be very amped. They'll probably follow up by killing this army with one of their armies, but, like, dude, if we... This will still be the greatest. I don't think we're gonna get it though. I mean, look at what we've got, right? But if we, you know, because this thing, oh, it's rough. No, because we're getting shot by all of these. Oh yeah, you know, no way. No! And we lose. A valiant defeat. I mean, wasn't it, though? When you consider that at the beginning, we lost all of that and they didn't do anything. The champs getting tons, the giant getting tons, the dragon ogres getting beat up badly. Some of these marauders find, you know, if we just had a couple more units of warriors. 590 kills out of Stream of Corruption, you know, like... 8,700 value there. 6,000 on the Manticore. On a Manticore, right? But, oh, he was the level 51. Well, that explains why he was such a fighter. You know, he's wounded in battle. But the leader gets killed too. What happened to the Nurgle caster? Is he just wounded?
Lord of Char.
Well, it doesn't matter what happened to him. Anyway, so they got... That was 4 stacks. So that was 4 stacks, and we still, you know, basically got them. What we want to do now is march here, because if we have to fight all of them, we want to be inside this place. Well, we fought very bravely. We fought super bravely, and in fact, that was a good enough defense to where, you know, they... It might have messed up their faction pretty good. I mean, it's Skaven, they'll come back. But yeah, they only have 5 settlements, so that actually probably was, you know, a heroic sacrifice for the betterment of blah, 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 blah. It's a lot of souls to lose, but, you know, that's what a blunder is. We are revenue positive, of course, since that army went down. Woo! And we get the Doomsinger sword. One of the Elven swords, Glamdring and Orcrist, of course. This one gives us Regen, Frenzy, and Death Blow. And of course, he shouldn't really be using a Sword of Corn. He should be using the Doomsinger. Oh, look at him there. Oh, he's so fancy. And if, you know, once we make him a Demon Prince, you know, maybe he won't wear it anymore. But, ooh, this guy needs an axe of corn. That was such a such a brawl, dude, but hey, it worked out. It also is quite a proof of concept for how good the Chaos Giants can be in a knockdown drag out when you have like some other stuff, right? Another great weapon. And Nurgle, you know, they're just generically very good. You know, they get it done.
To aid the cause of chaos.
Pestilence is all. Nurgle Ascendant.
Want another caster here? I mean, he's gonna get Nurgle magic. I think it'll be fine.
I am Ascendant.
I think it'll be fine.
The fools never stood a chance. Embrace eternity.
You dare?
Snorko Bone Crusher. What an orky name.
It shall be.
And Grimgor is like on the path here, you know, and good for him, because I would like to fight him without having to work hard and find him. Alright, I guess every dude that could want it has a Book of Assure. We'll just hold on to it for the future then. And we just Chaos Warrior Zinch him up, you know, to just bam, to get a line holder, you know, to where Harry and the Exalted guys can hang out and have a party. Champs plus, you know, Zinch Warriors are good. The shield is solid. The magic attacks is very good against a wide variety of things. There's a surprising amount of Scaven junk that's got like physical resist. You know, gutter runners, you know, plague monks. But of course, we've got other help on the way to deal with those Scaven, so it won't be too tricky. But plenty of money, revenue positive. And real soon we are going to be getting a couple more missions completed, like right now. Yeah, like right now. There's the Bearmen. And Bjorg, of course, comes down. He wants to join Kholek. Frankly, I want him to join me too. But we'll move him down to this army. Because he has... Oh, it's 10 ward save for the Company Lord. I mean, it's pretty sweet. I thought he had replenishment, but I guess that is a different guy. I mean, I don't... Man, the post-battle loot and stuff. The movement, like, he's just really good, but I feel like... Yeah, we'll get him over here to Chance Army to make it like because he'll be in here to be another piece of the crazy puzzle there, right? Well, no, this army needs somebody. Yeah, it's fine to have him here. Good to have him here, in fact.
Change beckons.
No one.
And we're gonna get blue scribes now, maybe? No, we have to get a shaman's temple. Okay, so that one is the level 4 one. Easy. We'll build it at the level 5 settlement, though, because that's the one where you'll make more money. I look at this and I think, how many tusks are there on the map? Could I get like 14 of them? No, there aren't that many. Man, that was a heck of a fight against the Scaven. Alright, we're just gonna auto this because I fought Grimgor so many times already. Well, actually, I mean, he does have a bunch of cool stuff with him. He does have a bunch of cool stuff with him. We'll fight. Ooh, and we get like a cool little choke point battle too. How fun. I'm gonna get another drink before we start it up, though. It's been quite a session. Quite a session indeed. I assume they'll just wait for them to come in and then fight. We're not going to try to make them press up or anything. It's a good spot. If they want to try to like flank in this direction, well, it'll be pretty hard to turn the flank. Alright, so they... And an endgame greenskin army. Oh, we lost sight of them. It's so cool looking if you could see it. But we'll have to look at our army instead. Totally ridiculous. Like, this doesn't even look like it could happen, but he's a scary fighter. What a beautiful army. Where's the foe? Are they coming? They attacked me, right? Alright. The answer is yes, they are induced to come and fight. Good. Of course, a very juiced Kholek will murk an Ragnarok. He will take some damage, though. Ragnaroks deliver. They have like 30 bonus charge. They have 20. You know, but like 70 attack. You know, they will connect. But they're very, very scary creatures. But, you know, so too are we. So too are we. Because Grimgor is fighting Kholek now, but this is like the least advantageous fight we've ever had with them. But we're surrounded here. We're going to do a little explosivo. And this guy is fighting pump wagons. Well, they won't like that. Time for the biggest vital transmutation of this guy's career. That is going to delete the blob, and we will quickly see that they are not so happy about fighting. Oh yeah, the Nurgle dude isn't doing Nurgle things. Kholek is fighting a fair fight with Grimgor. It just doesn't look fair to Grimgor. And this guy is actually pretty good at what we're doing here, which is running through a forest and getting rid of a bunch of dudes that live there. Cast a fleshy there. The big guy is wounded, of course, but he'll just heal up a ton of it. Not even worried about it. We'll get another giant fire cast. Oh, beautiful, is it not? And of course, Grimgor loses again. You never had me, you never had your car. Getting another Trickster Shard for our trouble.
A fine boon. Nurgle Ascendant. The Plague Lord wills it.
Now this army is not nearly as vulnerable to getting ambush charged as the other one, but we'd still get messed up if it happened. We don't... Like an ogre's better than that, right? Obviously is. These guys can't go chosen until rank 7. You know, because if they're all gonna come here, we can go to, like, this, and then maybe they'll come up to try to fight anyway. We'll see.
Give it a rest.
ritual fluxes the very heart of chaos. Guided by fate.
The mountains call. This serves the dark powers.
We go here and go to ambush. Maybe they'll try to move somewhere dumb. You know, our guys in here, they'll have to do something. This dude, we'll just re-roll him somewhere else. Absolutely no point in, like, you know, running him to an army at level 2. Now this guy, though, as much as I'm like, I don't want to waste unit of champions, if we just get rid of this army, then we don't need him to be up at all, but just throw him in there.
Soul taker of Nurgle. Noxious growth.
Alright. Sweet. So good. Revenue positive. I mean, like, do we just start buying all this random junk? No, I mean, I don't think so. I think staying to our already established sort of reasonable view is good. Ungrim is over here. We're definitely going to have to fight him eventually. Well, I mean, have to. We'll do what we want.
The raven sword is changing all under its will.
We get the underway interception. Beautiful. Just what we were looking for.
They all bear struck.
Servant of the wind. Dark sorcerer.
Kugoth Plaguefather. So this army is, you know, look, 3 Rot Knights and 4 Chaos Knights is not nothing. But we would just run up and punch them, you know, with Kholek, and it would be fine.
War is defilement.
Exalted hero of Slanesh.
Change incarnate.
Bear struck. Kholek Sonita. Advance on the
Yeah, and we'll just go to ambush here again. Maybe it'll work. They won't be able to tell the difference between us and a mountain.
favored warrior. My toil continues. We have yet to prepare.
And here we might get jumped, right? We might get jumped.
Leader of
But I don't think they've got the armies like they had before. And this army is a lot better able to deal with 4 armies than the other one was. Of course, we don't have that level 30 hero, but we've got, you know, a guy on a disc. We've got Harry. And we have, you know, a final transmutation caster. We'll just get that dude slithering on down there. Take the march. It's going to be about time for us to get it.
The spoilers come.
Ashes and dust. So this is like a crazy good thing, but well, here we go. We'll get lightning strike. We'll get perfect vigor for all armies at 50% movement range. So you usually want to take like the more permanent one. This just gives him a crazy ability in his army, which is fine. Immortal heroes and lords, look, sometimes it'll matter. But here, the Great Library has been made, and a choice must be made. Alright, so alright, so they're talking about it. We can either offer them the library or lead them through battles. We'll offer them the library because the battlefield study gives the experience gain there. That's cool. But the mastery of the elemental winds isn't for the stuff that we'll be getting, you know. So we might as well take this for the cooldown there.
Strides. Blue. Strides.
And these guys... Oh. So they have a thing where they just, like... Okay, I don't know how they work. I don't know how it works. We'll figure it out. I've never used these guys before. They will, however, give a ton of ammo to all the horrors and such. We'll get him going down to this army too, because Bjorg's army doesn't really have room for a weird legendary hero in it.
Fulfill the pact. Yes, forged in blood.
Steercard of the Sons Veneer.
Slaughter.
I fought destined for victory.
Right here, we take souls. Yeah.
Since your smile as it burns. The fools never stood a chance. Chaos awaits. To aid the cause of chaos.
He still has a couple good points there. So we can double dip into the missile resists.
Befoul the world, as certain as death.
Because here, you know, if they can't ambush us, then... It's like corn is not that good of a thing for the Lord, I don't think, but you know, we've got a Zinch one and a Nurgle one. We might as well try to get a corn one up.
Are you a god? Now is chaos.
This has Chosen and Chaos Warriors and great weapons and stuff. We just need, with a Lord, I think we can probably, you know, it should have been a Lord of Metal if we wanted to really be able to stiffen it, but I think we'll probably be fine there.
Of decay. The fruit of Nurgle's God. A gift for all. All serve as warriors.
Drop the troll, get a giant, seems good.
Blessed by the veil.
Grimgor now is down to just 8 settlements. Pathetic. Oh, and even like Kugas random dudes are moving in on it.
Seen the garden of blight. You know.
Alright, we could trade him that and he would become our vassal, but that's not worth, you know. We want to get him a thing that's less good than a Dark Fortress and make him work for us.
This serves the dark hour. Serpion. Defiler.
Speaking of the gifts, like, oh yeah, we can we're almost at getting the dragon. No, that's the shrine. It's here. We are already at it, and we can get, you know, Dragon Ogre Shaggoths, which are pretty fine. I think for most applications, a Dragon Ogre unit is like better for a lot of purposes because, you know, there's 12 of them, 16 of them. They have a lot more possibility of like getting the hits in. But if you need like a single smash the thing guy, Dragon Ogre Shaggoths. Since we already got a Kholek, you know, how many Kholeks do you need in one army? I mean, you might only need one. Are you a god? I mean, like, and I guess we could just start spending our money on money rather than on another army. The sooner we do it, you know, the sooner it'll pay off. I mean, it'll take a while to pay off. It's already turned 82. We should probably just try to get another army with the money instead. We're just gonna get it from money. Yeah, because, like, look, for 20 grand, like, how quick's it gonna pay off? Now, crucially, we've been acquiring an absolute ton of souls, which means when it comes time to dedicate a couple more guys, we're already going to be ready. And they've just wounded several of our heroes. Of course they did. Yep. Well, you know, the longer this war goes on, the more we're going to lose random heroes to, you know, the outrageous attacks of our enemies. This guy is level 17, so we're going to try to get rid of him. It works.
Tempest incarnate.
Yeah, because now they are just churning out guys that spend all of their life just trying to injure my dudes. Not like it's not practical, it's just super annoying.
The great conspirator foresees your fate. Magic of chaos. You disappoint me.
All right, I'll join.
We must bide our time.
Champion of decay. Plague soldier.
Dominance through decay.
Vow we shall spread.
I'll just hang out there for a bit. If this guy tries to come in, which I don't think he will, then we'd get him. You know, we could probably beat most of that army with just him.
Soul taker of Nurgle. Leader of the putrid.
But here, Tretch and Gotri the Insane go over there, which is super funny because it's going to allow us to just
We defile
move in here and take the auto.
death and decay.
And then we'll just, like, burn it down? Yeah. And, you know, if they get their ambush off on this army, it's going to be a little different than that other one was, you know. And speaking of, it is time for Chantvorgus to ascend. At last. My Demon Prince of Nurgle has come along. Alright, what do we get? We get a Mortis Engine. 100 growth in the local province. And casualty replen everywhere. Decent. Gets life leeching. Spirit leech, children and Nurgle, purple sun and flesh. Wow. Yeah. Yep. Super, super strong stuff. Yeah, so they used to be a marked lord. They become an ascended lord. And he's got Dark Fury, which will give him a charge bonus. I mean, it's okay, I guess. Anyway, we have to get here, because overcasted fleshy, so good. We won't need to worry about purple sun, because, I mean, yet. We'll get it eventually. We're not even going to really worry about conduit. Just going to grab fleshy, and then we're going to boost the guys, and then, of course, as soon as we get to level 18, we're going to get a Mortis. This guy, and he has primary armor piercing. I like the Nurgle Demon Prince. I think I'm probably going to like it better than all the other ones. Does he have native regen? No. Whoops. Well, we'll give him Doomsinger, and that'll help him with it. Give Harry the Axe of Corn. Wait, no. The Hammer of Harry is what he's got to do. I'm like, why? Looking at the armor, thinking we just changed something.
Precious reward.
All right. Well, Chant Ascends. Is he automatically immortal? No, they don't get immortal. So, like, theoretically, we could lose him now, and after all of that, we won't lose him now. All right. So there's that, and this guy is sort of dealt with over there, and the army in the south is fine. We just have the 3 armies, of course. I missed the 4th army.
I will destroy.
All right, does anybody need a mark? Nope, all of those have got their marks now.
My ruinous powers.
What is thine will?
Ready.
What is thine will?
Magic is chaos. It's mine. I'll slaughter in your name.
Very well.
My magic is yours. Coruscating winds. Siphon power. There is only war.
All right. So they'll be up.
Demon Prince of Mid.
Uh-huh. Looks like we're gonna have a new front before we want one at all. Kislev. Because we're not paying her. Obviously, we're not paying her. Alright, so we can... do more experience? I mean, yeah. Because that's just like for things we're not using. I guess we'll drop this one. And get Karnak in here just to, you know, get some movement. We should have done it after we got in, because now we're stuck here.
Moving on. Change beckons. Concealing our presence.
Alright, what do we drop here? The whole army's pretty great. We might just put him somewhere else. He's pretty far from another army, though.
For the Raven God. The Raven soars, changing all under its weight.
I walk with chaos.
It's really, like, we could just drop the giant for him, although the giant's good. Because the giant does the same kind of thing
Are you worthy to serve?
that Steercar does.
I will win them over.
Agent of change.
Glory awaits. My eldritch wind is less.
Good. Now we'll see. Summon discs of Zinch.
And here we just ignore the armies that are up there to burn this one down, because again, we don't fear them. Because they don't have very much land. I think this is mostly Moors over here.
You dare come up?
Yeah, he's basically gone. Oh, and then we need a bunch of warriors of Zinchans stuff to be able to get Echoed Hellbrass.
Despoilers come.
Well, we can move toward that with the next army. We'll eventually get them.
Mountains.
Of course, they're about to mess up everything so bad for me. But at least, like,
I serve only the Ice Lord.
So we recruit there, and no, we'll recruit here, and then run through the hills there.
They will be dominated.
My magic is yours. Tempests and
And then we'll just try to get, you know, something off the line for him. We want to get Deathcasters. It's pretty important for my dreams that that's how it works. Because at least Kislev's like a little bit away, right? At least it's super annoying to go across the water. Because they're going to be coming soon, and then they're going to ravage all of my land unless we can stop them. I mean, we could have paid them. We are pretty far from their lands, and, you know, that's probably why they attacked us. Going in ambush there might get us killed. It might work.
You dare to barter with...
Because strictly speaking, we don't really need... We don't really need these places anymore. But do we abandon this war with Kholek to move up towards Kislev? Well, Grimgor is very much on a back foot. It's Tretch here. We went into ambush and tricked them, and now they walked out here into my cunning trap. Oh, it's Clan Morris. Oh, they've got 32 settlements and they're strength ranked 1. Well, we don't actually want to declare war on them right now, do we?
fear me. Yes, yes.
So he's got Crookback and Gatesazar. Got it.
Herald of change. In Sieg's name. It is destined. Chaos awaits. Your fate is at hand.
you know, at least we are putting the hurt on Grimgor.
Magic is chaos. It's wild.
Because just thinking about what they're gonna do when they come across the water just makes me sick. But maybe they don't like know where all my stuff is. I mean, they do, but maybe they don't know they know. Maybe the game won't let them know.
Do not displease me. Now is chaos. Now is blood. What is thy will? What is thy arcane might? Yes, I bear destruction. Do this.
Because again, she does have other problems. And if they fight over here for a bit, we'll be able to move Chant up. Kholek, we've got to move into Cathay and do whatever he's going to do in there.
My newest warpstone elixir.
Divide and
Asu more Angas.
shaman sorcerer.
I'm actually surprised the Dolgan are so weak, but I guess they are losing to Cathay somewhere. And then Bjorg gets pumped a little bit. Yeah, it's better there. And then the spellcasting one.
Eternal blasphemy.
Do the two chariots? I mean, it's already... This isn't like the craziest stuff they could bring in, right? Because we've got 2 Chosen and 3 Chaos Warriors inside.
Destruction for all. Agreed.
Alright, and we have Perfect Vigor on all of our armies for a couple more turns. Yeah, for a couple more turns.
Dare.
We get like portal glyph? Nah. We get tired. We get tired is what we get. Like, how about you work for me, buddy? No? Well, then get out of here. a super long war against Grimgor. It's not easy to get through those mountains, right? It isn't. Yeah, Portal Glyph, pretty good. Not that we have that many undivided characters, but we have some.
Are you a god?
Magic of chaos. Sorcery. For zeal. For the Raven God.
Star Crusher. Bring her to ruin. Spread ruin on them. True chaos over a sitting winds. Let's be about this. Chaos comes for them. This is why. Yes, it is so. Dominance.
Hopefully his run through the land will get him plenty of good chaos stuff, and that we'll get there in time to be able to help, because right now there are 4 Kislev armies sitting there and a 5th one there, which all of that is pretty rough. Is the thing at Kislev? Oh. You can build a shrine to Astragoth, which gives you 20% negative construction cost to all buildings in your faction if you take Kislev.
Exalted Rotbringer.
Better hill cannons, why not? The word save to the war shrines. I mean, I guess you could. So the war sign of Slanesh is for a Mortis engine, right? But a caster of, I guess it's that you don't necessarily have to have the war shrine as the caster, right? I'm like, so the war shrine, if you had a war shrine slash, it's like another Mortis engine, and I kind of see that it would be cool to have one. You know, it'd stack with your other Mortis effects, wouldn't go down easy.
Speak, mortal.
Banner of Swiftness is amazing. And of course we're going to be able to give it to himself, which is going to give him huge speed, strider, and acceleration and deceleration. I've been waiting for this item all game long. Frolickers Grimgor are like just really, really good in the grind. But they're probably not like good enough for this army anymore.
Do not question my wisdom. Dark sorcerer.
Yeah, because we'll just get another dude in the pool. Not that they're as good as Frolickers Bubonic, but you know. It's about keeping it moving.
Now is chaos. It's a big dog, princely. This place is beneath me. Death Wither. Ascended. Gods come out. For the Black God.
I hate Skaven. The worst is right here, like Skaven next to another Skaven, because you can't even tell, you know, if you're doing right. It definitely looks like Kislev doesn't know what to do, and that is okay with me.
A glorifying act. They will be dominated. You have my favor.
You know, it's already a pretty sweet army. But Kislev's not just gonna roll over and die. They don't even like to run.
Yes, my ruinous powers. Spread ruin on them.
And we're just doing a rat catcher outpost, because this hidden army's being visible in region, I think, will be very handy.
I have faith in
Oh, he's about to lose. Karanak, the legendary hero, gets wounded.
the mountains call.
Yeah, we're gonna go up this way and leave the Sky and Kugath to finish up Grimgor.
What do you want?
So they run off. Very good. Gets him 12% speed, which is nice. And of course, crucially, the ability to dedicate to a path. Oh, they don't leave the army unless it was like a full slot.
Sorcerer of Siege.
Exalted hero of Khor. Berserker chief.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Lord Conjurer. My power only grows.
What? Oh, yes.
I'm gonna be finishing so pretty soon. Oh yeah. 10 armor for the infantry, absolutely worth.
Wizards. None could. I have bathed in light.
An unusual location in the Pillar of Skulls. An Ogre Merc camp. It's awesome. It's so awesome. It gives us, you know, 2% replenishment everywhere. Global recruitment capacity. Don't even know what that means, right? But hey. I don't think Warband recruitment actually gets us those bonuses, but I'm not worried about it.
Spread ruin on them. Agree. Mortals will
Oh, she ran back there. Well, that's good. She must have known that we were on our way. Oh, we're about to be broke again.
Herald of change.
I will destroy.
Well, you know, if we can just get to a fight in time.
Blessed warrior!
Wouldn't be the first time I got into a brawl in Total War because I needed to make money. Melee attack for all the armies, decent. Corn gift, sure.
Destruction for all. They will be dominated.
The council is disappointed. Chasing spell. Me too.
That's all we should.
There might be spells. I will be an example.
Now. They will be dominated. This is wise. Hit for chaos. Moving. Yes, good.
No, you failed.
I slaughter stragglers.
Alright. Is this the last of Grimgor settlements? No, he's got another one somewhere.
Change beckons.
Now is chaos. For chaos. This is why. Are you attacked?
Yeah, it's gonna be sketchy, because of course she's moving back to respond to these armies. But these armies are terrible. I don't know what her armies are like, but they've got to be decent. I mean, she's got so many of them.
Crusher. Yes, forged in blood.
Wolfric. Oh, it's just like a dude called Wolfric.
Bringer of darkness.
52 allegiance. You know, we'll build it up eventually. I might go, it's that one. It's probably that one. Bum, bum, bum.
Chaos. In Tzeentch's name. Let it burn in mystical.
Alright, so if you don't know where they are, you can click on them and it'll bring you to their capital.
What you say.
So he is there where old Gorst used to be. Okay, we're gonna come here, take the Volary, and then try to vassalize Sail if it'll let us do it from there. Pottery is 5% money. That's pretty good.
Change in heart.
Witness might have Clan Rectus.
Alright, well, they all know where he lives. Do we need to help? Probably not need.
I am the Slayer King. Disrupt WoC.
Fool!
Ever changing. For the Raven God.
You dare? Throw it on them! My rage is a ton!
And as much as I figure Kugath will probably deal with them if we don't go, we'll have to go and deal with them. You know, you don't want to leave Grimgor a little bit alive.
They will be dominated! Give me lightning! Our friend
Yeah, so he just has two, so we'll take this one.
come to be. Dominance!
Oh, we can't build that yet. We don't have the money. So we have to get this thing in order to get our short victory condition, which is going to give us a ton of magic for all of our things, and we're just going to walk in and grab it. That'll be pretty funny.
Pursuing knowledge.
You know, if we can get in, then
Lawyers bow to no one.
they've got so much. But again, if we can just get Chaos Warriors to fight them. Mentor will churn from across the map, and before we'll know it, no, they'll all have Portal Glyph too. I mean, this guy's already got so much. We can give Karanok to chant.
Agent of change.
Your demise is certain.
But we'll deal with it.
A glorified act. Bow before.
Alright, we can actually make a military ally of them. Why don't we? You know, he's a mighty friend. We hadn't been doing it, but like we're about to be moving to the long victory, you know, pretty soon. Here, getting a permanent hero cap increase is always what I take.
You have my favor. They will be dominated.
Subjugate Tretch? No, I don't think so. It does, however, get Chant faster. We need to think of a good name for him tomorrow.
Despoilers come. Destruction for all.
And here, you know, if we don't want to fight Moors, I'm not like amped to fight them,
Chaos.
we could just leave him.
You are governed only by spite and
A lot of danger to go around.
Stand before the
39.
supreme attack.
Hit here, and then we can subjugate them. Marvelous.
Tempest incarnate. This serves the dark power.
Inyo. Oh, I'm about to crash. I'm just so close to getting the short victory. Dude, we've been rocking it. We made Chant Vorgus a Demon Prince of Nurgle. He's very intense.
Blessed with disease.
But yeah, I was just like playing, and then I kept playing. I'm like, alright, we'll win. But yeah, so Grimgor is down to one settlement down here. We took out Tretch. You know, we popped Arbaal and make him work for us. And we've just bushwhacked the Dolgan and made them work for us. And all we have to do is take the Fortress of Eyes, and then we are getting our victory, I think. Because hilariously, this little minor settlement over there is what we're supposed to do. And Sale has that absolutely huge amount of dudes working for him, making everybody miserable. Of course, once you get this spot, you know, your defense can be here or all the way like right here. And if you have that, and the Voleri, Cathay can't get through, right? They've got to go a real honest way to bother you. We're gonna send Chant up here to go to Kislev. That'll be amazing. I just remembered that this thing was right here. Had fun though? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This was a blast of a campaign. I actually am bummed that we're about to finish it. Of course there will be, you know, the end game crisis, whatever it'll be, but because I mean, man, getting online so good. Oh no, we're in. I'm like, that's right, we didn't even move that army. And that's why I don't play on Legendary. Because we didn't even move that army, right? We didn't even move it, and it got caught in March. But no, this campaign was super cool. I think Kholek was great because Kholek's great, but I think actually all the Warriors of Chaos are in a super cool spot now.
No higher power than I.
Moving now. Forward unto slaughter. Ready.
But yeah, because I think, yeah, you know, that army's scary. But if we're not in March, it'll at least be a fair fight. And if we're in ambush, it'll be an unfair fight. Are you a god? Yes.
Bow before.
Like, how about I just give you all my money and you become a vassal? No, we'll, and you pay me.
Grandfathers.
Because that's the thing about the Ever-Chosen, right? Is they unite. You know, they bring together the forces of, you know, good. Chaos.
Awaiting opportunity. Infinite knowledge awaits.
Exactly. Like, we've beat him so much, but, you know, he's down to his last bit.
Magic of chaos.
We have the people here to pop him, right? We've got an Exalted Hero in Nurgle. We've got Exalted Hero Korn. We got Bjorg. We got Stirkvar. You know, we got plenty of punch for him.
Agent of change.
But that can wait, because what can't wait is what we're about to see here. We're just going to start this war with guilt.
A weak order.
And rather than do the fight ourselves, we're going to do this because we're about to win the game. Yep. There's our short and long victory at one time. And the end is nigh, Hashut speaks, so it's going to be a Chaos Dwarf crisis. And that will be very fun for us to tackle for the end, right? And we'll just... because we've got all of this. Of course, it would be very funny if Grimgor could, like...
Ever change.
Grimgor could come here, fight us, and get Cathay to help him. That would be funny. It would all be funny. But since we've won, you know, we can have fun for the end.
No.
But yeah, there we go. There's our achievement for Very Hard Warriors of Chaos. Haven't done that before. And now we have long victory and short victory. Of course, starting the Lord, plus 10 levels. Pretty good. 30 wins reserve for every army. Pretty good, too. This is like... this campaign is very excellent, right? It's super cool. The Mountain God. It's just... playing with Kholek in general is awesome, because, like, it just feels cooler than playing with Archaon would have felt, right? Because he's so big, so you feel like, oh man, he's so strong, but you're also like, man, I gotta be careful with him. Like, Archie is so... you think because he's on a horse that something's gonna happen to him, and then he's just like... but, it was so much fun. You know, I didn't use a single Shaggoth all time. We barely got to where we could get one in an army. It was just all Dragon Ogres the whole time. Because we kept spending our souls on giving people marks of Nurgle and Tzeentch to make them amazing. Although doing it again, I would say you can forego the Tzeentch mark probably on your casters and just go full Nurgle, right? and just stay with an undivided metal caster to make your army simpler. And then just go, you know, Nurgle caster on a shrine, Nurgle dude, because they get a Mortis, and then you get an Exalti hero of Nurgle because Rot Beasts are amazing, and then yeah. And then you'll have your Chaos Sorcerer of Metal, your normal one, just rolling around, rocking out. The next campaign maybe be good this time. Yeah, it'll be good this time. We'll do something that, you know, probably something that focuses on ranged more, because we had a very smashy campaign this time, which was great, you know. I mean, really, rather than, this wasn't really a melee-based campaign. I would consider my General Warriors of Chaos approach, you know, and isolate and conquer thing backed up with huge magic on blobs. Malachi again? You know, that would be fun. I love that campaign. You know, maybe that'll be what we do. Because I love a horde. And I love dwarves. And I love heroes that you can sit down and rely on. And Gotrek and Felix, I love them too. But anyway, that's all I've got for you right now. We'll figure out what we're going to do. We'll probably play one more session of this campaign, even though we won. You know, and, you know, go over to the Dawizar and see what's brewing over there. Have a brawl. Strategy of Warriors is Crash Dragon Ogre Shaggoth. Yeah, see, I'm much more sit back, right? Make them come to you, use their vigor up, get a big blob fight, and then punish them with a final transmutation. But that's like, if you let me have a metal caster, that is gonna be how I try to live. I love metal. But anyway, that's all for me right now. Coming up on my work week, but you know me, I'll be around, and maybe I'll see you. Neo, good night. So good to see you, my friend. Good night, KP and Luke, if you're around. Good night, Sophie. Thanks for your attention and your time, everyone, and your comments. They invigorate me, but still, vigor waxes and wanes with the sun, and mine is going down. So I'm going to go to bed, and maybe I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.